Good morning. I miss anything? How's everybody doing? Permanent weather delay in Clemson, so we don't know when the second half of that thing's going to start. It looks like it could be a while, but we got a couple of good games going on. UNLV got me sweating in here. UNLV's been trailing the whole game. They've tied it up with 2.5 minutes to go at 38, and they've got the ball. Now, I bet UNLV minus 2.5 in that game. And then at halftime, when they were losing, I live bet them to win at plus 200. So I need UNLV to do something. Miami of Ohio just fumbled, and UNLV's got the ball. So Miami of Ohio was driving for what could potentially have been the game-winning field goal, but they fumbled now. UNLV will have the ball inside their own 20. With a chance to go down and win the game. So let's cash one for Lou, and let's see if UNLV can pull this thing out. Weird game between Texas Tech and Utah. In a game that was supposed to feature a lot of high-powered offense, there's been almost none, especially from Utah. Texas Tech's quarterback got hurt in the third quarter, so he's out for the rest of the game, and the score is 20-10. I bet the under in that game, under 63, I think it was. So I'm going to hit that bet for sure. The under there. So that's good. And then, of course, we got some great games coming up at 3:30. We'll hang out and watch them all. Michigan on the road at Oklahoma. Or Michigan on the road at Nebraska. Sorry. Auburn on the road at Oklahoma. What else do we have at 3:30? I know Florida State plays another can of corn. Anyway, we'll hang out and watch these afternoon games. How y'all doing? Where's the Clemson man? Is the Clemson man present and accounted for to take his beating like he's supposed to? Where's the Clemson man? Y'all are pitiful. Y'all are absolutely pitiful. Arkansas is in a street fight with Memphis, but literally everything about Memphis is a street fight. It's a third world country, Memphis. It's a war zone. Memphis is out of control. They ought to shut Memphis down. Fuck Memphis and their loudmouth coach, too. Go Blue, pay Lou. Let's go, says Biggs Mike. Good luck to Michigan today, Mike. Thank you for the super chat, sir. Pray for Pete and the other Tater fans. Pete might be in a bad way. Texas Tech with the ball, pass complete. Good coverage, but he fit it in there. First down, Texas Tech. There's 4.5 minutes to go. Texas Tech is up 10, so Utah's about out of time there. Utah's about out of time. Big win for the Terps, beating Wisconsin 27-3. I don't think beating Wisconsin is a big win for anybody. They're absolutely terrible. Yeah. They're absolutely terrible, as it turns out. Arky is down 1, 31-32. Memphis with a 1-point lead. There's 2 minutes to go in the game, so we've hit the 2-minute warning here. Arkansas does have the ball. They're in the red zone on the Memphis 21, but now we got all kind of flags coming down. And this is going to be an illegal substitution on Arkansas. The Woo Pig dummies are going to back themselves up. And Texas Tech has just scored another touchdown. The proverbial nail in the coffin for the Utah man. I hate to see that. I really do. The Utah man is going to be in bad shape, as it were. Yeah. It's bad offensive. What is there, 5 turnovers in this game? Sloppy game. Sloppy game, Texas Tech and Utah. At one point in the first half, there was back-to-back turnovers. Texas Tech turned it over. Utah turned it over on the next play. Right back to them. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. Arkansas has picked up a first down in the red zone. There's under 2 minutes to go. A field goal would win it, but of course, they'd rather score a touchdown, and most importantly, they want to try to drain this clock. Memphis does have all 3 timeouts left, so they're most likely going to get the ball back either way, no matter what ends up happening here on this Arkansas drive. Arkansas. Yeah, the Woo Pig dummies. The pig dummies there. Woo Pig dummies. I had a poll running ever since I set this live stream up on the Ole Miss game. I didn't know which way to bet the Ole Miss game. Ole Miss minus 12 or Tulane plus 12. So I put the poll up, and the chat section voted on Ole Miss minus 12. So we've got a bet on Ole Miss minus 12 against Tulane at 3:30. I've got a bet on Oklahoma minus 6.5 and Nebraska, I think, plus 2.5. So those will be my bets on the 3:30 games. I don't even know what blue sky is. Mike Leach rolling in his grave at the overall offensive performance today. Swing your sword. Lou, I remember when those two Tennessee players ran into each other during the March Madness. Oh, yeah, I think I posted that on Twitter. I remember that, too. Yeah, I remember that. The basketball players, yeah. A couple of dummies there. You know, Tennessee men's basketball, 0 Final Fours. Yeah, they're not a good program. No one takes you seriously as a basketball program if you haven't made at least one Final Four. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Yeah, I'm right. I'm right. All right, UNLV with the ball. They are in Miami of Ohio territory on the 42. They're going to keep it on the ground here on 1st and 10, but nowhere to go. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. We're tied at 38. If you just tuned in, UNLV trailed that whole game. They just tied it up and then got the ball back on a Miami turnover. So they've now got a chance to score and potentially win this game. And I did make a bet on that game. I had UNLV minus 2.5. So I need them to win. And then I live betted at halftime when UNLV was losing. I bet UNLV to win at plus 200. So, oh no, did Arkansas just turn the ball over? They're going to review that, but I don't know. That's going to be close. That might be it for Arkansas if that fumble stands. It looked like his knee might have been down on the back of the other player, and Texas Tech has just intercepted Utah in the last minute of the game, so that one's officially over now. Taters were getting beat so bad, God had to bail them out. Hashtag woe Tide woe. Well, yeah. The only games Clemson has won this year has been games delayed by the weather. They're winless in games that don't get weather delays. UNLV back to throw on 2nd and 10. Pass complete, big play. 20, 15, 10, down to the 5. UNLV, let's go. I need my hat. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, we got the UNLV hat now. Tied at 38, a minute 25 to go. I've got 2 bets on that game. One at UNLV minus 2.5, and a live bet I made at halftime for UNLV to win the game at plus 200. So I need UNLV to go down here and punch this thing in and win this fucking game. 1:14 to go. 1st and goal, UNLV. Come on, Dan Mullen, you fucking clown. Don't blow it. Don't clown this shit up, man. Just leave it alone. Just let the players play. The less you get involved, the better, dummy. Dan Mullen don't even need to be in this huddle that's going on here. Just go get you some water or something, my man. Come on now. Come on now. Hey, Utah, man, y'all are down bad, man. You can't even beat the backup quarterback, dude. How many turnovers y'all have? 9? Holy shit. Dang. The Utah man is in a bad way. He came in here swinging, too. Came in here swinging. Dang. Shout out to the Utah man, though. He didn't run and hide. He showed up, take his medicine like he's supposed to. But, yeah, this is going to be a bad loss for Utah at home by 17. There's no offense at all for Utah, man, in this game. No offense at all for Utah, man. It's a real shame. It's an absolute shame and, honestly, a disaster, too. Utah lost you money. I won that game. I had under 63 points, so I hit that one easy. That's the easiest bet I've hit all year. The under 63 in that game. UNLV first and goal. Quarterback sweep. Nowhere to go. Dropped for a loss of 2. That's fine. That's fine. Lead that clock and kick a field goal and win the game. That'd be just fine. Just fine. Arkansas is going to lose. Well, they don't call them the Woo Pig Dummies for nothing. So it looks like Sam Pittman might be back at Georgia as offensive line coach. That'd be fine. I guarantee you one thing. If Arkansas does fire Sam Pittman, there'll be a line a mile long of college football head coaches looking to hire him as offensive line coach. I'd take him back in a heartbeat at Georgia. In an absolute heartbeat. Fuck Memphis. Fuck Elvis. Fuck Beale Street. Fuck all of West Tennessee. Fuck it all. Fucking war zone out there. Fuck Memphis. Running the coach, running the goddamn mouth. Why would he even do that? It just don't make no sense. This guy's giving a press conference about playing Arkansas. He goes, he want to take shots at Georgia. That don't make no sense. Georgia would beat him within an inch of his life. I can't wait till Dabo's post-game speech. Well, you're going to have to wait a long time because that thing's in a weather delay. It don't look like it's going anywhere anytime soon. Second and goal, UNLV keeps it on the ground. They get it down to the 5. Third and goal for UNLV at the 5. Miami of Ohio takes another timeout with 1:06 to go in the game. We're all tied up at 38 in that one. What's going on with the scoreboard? How in the hell? There we go. They show you some of the scores there. Also in 2. Plus in addition to that as well. It is 3:30, so we'll be swapping the games around here in a few minutes. We're going to be watching Michigan and Nebraska, Auburn and Oklahoma, and then whatever third game y'all want to watch. Right now I've got the Arkansas-Memphis game on in the middle. UNLV over here, and the Utah game wrapping up over here. So we can go ahead and change this channel because the Utah game is over. Let's see what your options are here. We'll put Michigan, Nebraska going on here. Michigan and Nebraska getting ready to come on over here. We're in the last minute of the game. Arkansas, Memphis, and UNLV, Miami of Ohio. Here's third and goal for UNLV. They keep it on the ground. Might have gained a yard. That's about it. And Miami of Ohio is going to take their final timeout, I'm sure. No, they don't have any. They don't have any more timeouts. All right, so UNLV is going to bleed this clock down to about 20 seconds. Then they'll take a timeout. And then they will attempt the game-winning field goal, which will pay Lou. So we need UNLV to make this field goal in a bad way. In a bad way. I got 2 different bets on that game. UNLV minus 2.5. And then I live bet it at plus 200 at halftime when they were losing. So this would be a good one. This would be a good one. I hit the Utah Texas Tech bet because I had the under. I feel like I lost a bet today, though. I feel like I lost a bet, but I don't remember which bet I lost. Let's go Texas Tech, easily top 10 team, says Hector. Arkansas is out of timeout, so this game is over. Memphis is going to beat Arkansas. Arkansas can't stop the clock. Memphis will have to just run one more play. They can knee it, and the game will be over. So Auburn and Oklahoma will be coming on in the middle. Michigan and Nebraska over here. And we got the end of the UNLV game coming up over here. They're about to kick a game-winning field goal, or what hopefully will be a game-winning field goal. 18 seconds to go. UNLV called the timeout there. Now they got the field goal unit out on the field. This is going to be a 23-yard field goal. It's basically an extra point from the right hash. You got to make this. Even a woozy from UNLV can make a 23-yarder. Anybody but Tennessee's kicker can make this. Tennessee's kicker can't make nothing. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. Is good. Let's pay Lou. Well, not yet. We got 15 seconds to go, but It looks like a pay-lose situation. That's going to be $100 holler or $75. Let me see. How much did I have on that game? Let's see. Show me my money. All right. 50 to a $75 winner. Pay Lou. Pay me. Pay him. Pay him right now. Pay him. Pay him. Oh, I bet Tennessee minus 39.5. I completely forgot about that. I need an update on the Tennessee score. I've got Tennessee minus 39.5. I forgot I bet that. They're up by 40. So it's close. They're up by 39. Was it 27, 37? They're up by 39. And I've got minus 38.5. So I need Tennessee's defense to not allow any more points because I'm pretty sure Tennessee's done took all the starters out now. Yeah, I've got Tennessee minus 38.5. UNLV just paid Lou. I got a fresh fade yesterday. That means Miami is winning by 5 touchdowns. Book it. I believe you that I think in my mind, all Miami fans have a fresh fade that all Miami fans in my mind just left the barber and got touched up or whatever. Yeah. So I believe you on that. I believe you on that. All right, what third game do y'all want to watch? I've got Auburn, Oklahoma, Michigan, Nebraska, and there's 11 seconds left in the UNLV game. Then we can put that TV on something else. So I'm going to watch Auburn, Oklahoma. I'm going to watch Michigan, Nebraska. What do y'all want on the third TV? Tulane and Ole Miss. All right. Let me make sure Miami of Ohio doesn't do anything stupid here on this kickoff and the last play of the game coming up here. 11 seconds to go. They've got the ball on their 35. 4 wide receivers spread out all over the field. Back to throw now. Is that complete or did it hit the ground? Referee says pass complete. That's going to be all the way up on the UNLV 40. So I don't know if they can kick a field goal from there or if they're going to try a Hail Mary. They don't have any timeouts. They're going to spike the ball here. This would be a 57-yarder if they were to attempt a field goal. If UNLV just gave up a 40-yard pass with 11 seconds to go, and now they make a 57-yard field goal, I'm going to lose my mind on this UNLV game. So I'm pushing and shoving in the Arkansas-Memphis game. The Woo Pig Dummies are mad they got beat by a group of 5 school. I don't blame them. But look at Memphis. Look at them. Bunch of damn... Memphis is a war zone. They ought to wipe Memphis. They ought to just get rid of Memphis. Fuck Memphis and fuck their coach, too. Field goal was blocked. Field goal was blocked. UNLV wins. It looked like a bad snap, too. I don't. Let's see if they show it again. But the field goal ended up getting blocked, but it looked to me like it was a bad snap, and they just fucked it up on their own, basically. So that's a big winner for the Payloo movement there. $75 winner right there. Yeah, botch snap. Botch snap. UNLV comes from behind, and guess what? Remains undefeated. Shout out UNLV. They remain undefeated. UNLV, 4 wins. Billy Napier, 1 win. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dan Mullen's so much better than Billy Napier, it's not even funny. And the thing is, Dan Mullen's not any good. Dan Mullen's a terrible coach. He's a clown, too. His clown level is 1 million, but he's a million times better coach than Billy Napier, though. Big facts. Big facts. Yeah. Big facts. The Clemson game is set to resume at 3:45 is what it says on the TV now. I don't know if they're moving that game or if they're moving the Auburn, Oklahoma. I'm assuming they're going to move the Clemson game to another channel and show us the Auburn, Oklahoma game on ABC. But y'all let me know in the chat if they move that Michigan-Oklahoma or Oklahoma-Auburn game, because that's the one we need to watch. All right, and over here, y'all wanted Tulane and Ole Miss. Why don't we do this? Where are they moving the Clemson game to? Let's watch the Clemson game, the second half, and then when the Clemson game ends, we'll watch the second half of the Ole Miss game, and we'll do Auburn, Oklahoma, Michigan, Nebraska. ESPN 2. Say less, fam. I got you, fam. All right. I got it on ESPN 2. The Clemson game is supposed to come back on at 3:45. Nebraska and Michigan are set to kick off, so this will be the first 3:30 game to get underway here. They're lined up for the opening kickoff now. Still waiting on Auburn and Oklahoma to start, and we're going to watch the second half of Clemson over here. So that's where we're at. Everybody good? Yeah, Clemson's had like a 2-hour delay, but they're getting ready to start again. And they're, of course, getting humiliated because it turns out they're not any good. They're losing to the fruit in that. Losing to the fruit in that. Clemson deserves the CW network. Yeah. Nebraska's going to get the ball first, but the kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. So Dylan Raiola and the Cornhuskers will take the field on offense first. First and 10 at their own 25. All right. Y'all know the routine. Now, make sure you're hitting the thumbs up here at the start of the stream. That is a big help. I'm here to entertain you for the next 3 or 3.5 hours. We're going to have a good time. We got some great games to watch. So y'all hit the thumbs up. It is a big help to me. I would appreciate it. It takes very little effort or energy on your part. But it does help me out. So make sure you're hitting the thumbs up. And let's enjoy some college football. Marlon Mealer, Tony Yu, Todd Webb, Sean Million, the sports expert, Justin Goodman, Auburn man since 2010, committed, Edward Branscombe, C Note, R Cola 25, Christopher Bullard. Big play for Nebraska on the first play of the game. First down, Cornhuskers. Rand Sadai, I Sanders, Wire Rat, Sasquatch, Walk It Off, Dawson Gentry. Nebraska picks up about 15 yards on that first play. First down on their own 39. This is the first possession of the game. Raiola in the pocket, under all kinds of pressure, gets away. Woo! Boy, he almost got his player killed. Almost got that running back cut in half with a little shovel pass he tried there. Falls incomplete, though. 2nd and 10, Cornhuskers. What's up, Zeus, Flickin, Colossus Sky, Daniel Blackshear, Georgia Man, Sam Watson, Mitch W. Caleb Sanderson is not here, so don't look for him. W. Knight, Canes 2025, David, Alan White, Dog Fan 115. Everybody Saturday off to a good start. Raiola back to throw on 2nd and 10, scrambling all over the place. Gets rid of it now, finds his tight end open, first down across midfield, lots of grass inside the 40 of Michigan. 2 big plays here early on for Nebraska, has them on the Michigan side of the field. Coming up on 14 minutes to go, game just underway. Dylan Raiola under all kinds of pressure, but was able to get rid of it and finds what appears to be a fullback. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud, but that's what it looks like. If anybody's going to have a fullback, though, it's going to be Nebraska. So it might be a fullback. I don't know. He was white and fat, so I'm assuming, but he had a fullback's number, so I'm assuming he's a fullback. A handoff this time for Nebraska. Has room. Another big play. Gain of about 11 and another first down for Nebraska. And they are into the red zone now. Arkansas is dropping the AR off their name and will go by Kansas now. That's insulting to Kansas. Kansas is a pretty good team. That's insulting to Kansas. Booty Sniper says, what it do? It do what it do, man. You already know. The same thing it always do. Arkansas fan here. Turn our helmet over until Sam Pittman is fired. We were talking about that a minute ago, Tame Sheep. But I want to know what the Arkansas fans are thinking. Do they just want Petrino promoted to head coach? Or do they want to go out and get somebody new? Because kind of the thought process I had when they brought Petrino in was like, well, okay, if it doesn't work out with Sam Pittman, they got Petrino there. They'll just promote him. But I've heard some other people saying they may look somewhere else. I don't know. I can tell you this about Sam Pittman, though. The minute he gets fired, he's going to have his choice of schools to go to in terms of offensive line coach. I'd take him back in a heartbeat at Georgia. He's probably the best offensive line coach in the country. Another big play by Nebraska. That was a face mask, wasn't it? No, I guess not. First down, Nebraska, though. They are in the red zone. Good-looking drive to start the game here for the Cornhuskers. Raiola moving them right down the field. What happened to Arkansas? They lost 32-31 to a literal war zone college. I'm thinking about writing that Memphis head coach a strongly worded email. None of the Clemson fans came back to the game. I don't blame them. Clemson's an absolute failure of a program at this point. So the Clemson fans just said, fuck it. They're drinking in the parking lot. Stadium's half empty there. They're down 24-14. Syracuse with a 10-point lead. Third quarter just underway in that one after about a 2-hour weather delay. He's so nervous. Who? Raiola back to throw into the end zone. Over the head of the intended receiver. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now for Nebraska. I don't see any Auburn fans. What, in the stadium? A lot of red. Yeah, a lot of red. It is a home game for Oklahoma, though. Auburn's going to get the ball first. Here's the kickoff. It's going to be fielded at the 6, returned out across the 5, 10, 20, up to the 24-yard line. 1st and 10, Barners. And Jackson Arnold makes his triumphant return to Norman, Oklahoma after he was ran out of town on the first thing smoking after he shit all over his feet last year all season long. I picked Oklahoma in this one, so we'll see. I'm on Oklahoma -6.5. Clemson with a toss sweep out to midfield. They've got the ball to start the third quarter. After that long weather delay, they're down 10. Nebraska, nothing doing on third down. Now it's 4th down. And are they going to do something stupid like go for it? Looks like it. Jackson Arnold in the pocket. Great protection. Now he wants to run. Slides for about a 2-yard gain. Nebraska's going to go for it on 4th down for no reason. Snap. And, of course, they didn't get it. Fucking dumbass. Analytics is, I swear to God, Matt Rule is a goddamn, he's on the Brian Kelly list. These coaches are so goddamn retarded. You're hoping for a defensive low-scoring game here. You get down to the 6-yard line on your first possession and you come away with no points because you're too fucking retarded to think for yourself. All you can do is read a piece of paper that says analytics on the chart. Fucking retard. I'm glad. You don't deserve, when you make the wrong decision, you don't deserve to be rewarded. So I'm glad they didn't get it. Even though I bet on Nebraska to win the game. So it would have been great for me if they would have got it. But fuck, you make the wrong decision, you don't deserve to be rewarded. I don't understand why you would pay a coach $10 million a year to read a fucking analytics chart. A fucking retard. Retard alert, Matt Rule. Add him to the retard list. Third and 7 for Jackson Arnold. Sits in the pocket all day for no reason, then gets sacked. There you go. Hold on to the ball too long, dummy. You got to have that clock, man. 4 or 5 seconds. You better get rid of that damn thing because they coming. Big sack for Oklahoma on third down. Backs up the barn, and they're going to be punting away here. First possession goes nowhere for Auburn. 3 and out. What a shocker that is. Auburn's not any good. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Their offensive line is terrible. They've got 0 downfield passing game. Jackson Arnold can't complete passes, and they gave up 600 yards to Baylor. So Oklahoma's probably about to get the ball and go right down the field and score would be my guess here. Punt returned to about the 40. Oklahoma have pretty good field position here on their own 40. Be their first possession of the game. Clemson with a 1st and 10 on their own 46 after a 2-hour weather delay. Third quarter just underway. Club Dick shotgun toss sweep to the top of the screen. Cuts it back upfield. Close to a first down. Looks like he got it. Gain of about 10. Flag on that punt in the Auburn-Oklahoma game. Looks like a block in the back on Oklahoma's going to back them up. Lou, let me know when you check your email. I need some info from you, boss man. Let me check it right now, my man. Let me see what you talking about. Let me see what you talking about. What's your name? Edward Robinson. Well, maybe it's in the spam folder. I don't see an email from an Edward Robinson. When did you send it? Clemson incomplete pass on 3rd down. It's going to bring up 4th and 7 now for the Tater Man. Or was that 2nd down? That might have been 2nd down. Weather delay at Clemson held them up. Yeah, 2-hour weather delay in the Clemson game, which is great for Clemson. The only game they've won all year was the other game they played with a weather delay where they were also losing at halftime. There's 3 teams in the entire country that have trailed by 7 points or more in every game that they've played. UCLA, who fired their coach, Virginia Tech, who fired their coach, and Clemson. Those are the only 3 teams in the country to trail by 7 points or more in every game they've played. If you sent it yesterday, you're going to have to resend it. I get 1,000 emails a day. So if it's something important that you want me to see, you're going to have to resend it. It would take me forever to scroll back that far. I see it. Hold on, I see it. As far as legal gambling in Georgia, there's not any. You got to find a bookie somewhere. It's illegal to gamble on games in Georgia. The Sleeper app is legal, but gambling on games is illegal in Georgia. So you have to find an old school bookie somewhere. Mater is faster than a tow truck. I think it's Mateer. Moneyline Mateer. Club Dick don't know what he's doing. Fourth and 1 for Oklahoma. Are they going to do something stupid too? Yes, they are. They're going to go for it at midfield. So the stupidity continues in Norman, Oklahoma. It's affecting both sidelines right now. Quarterback draw for Moneyline Mateer. Lots of room inside the 40 to the 39. 1st and 10 Sooners. Is Texas Tech the best team in Texas? Them or TCU? Did TCU end up beating SMU today? What was the final score of that one? Let me see. Yeah, TCU beat SMU. So it's either TCU or Texas Tech as the best teams in Texas. Yeah. It's not Texas. They're dog water right now. Texas is complete dog water right now. Michigan backed up inside their own 5-yard line. Bryce Underwear scrambles for 5 or 6 yards out to about the 8. 4th and 2, though, they're going to have to punt it away. Michigan is. Punter standing a couple of yards deep in his own end zone. So nothing doing for Michigan offensively. And Nebraska will get the ball back. A screen set up by Oklahoma goes nowhere, and it's fumbled, picked up by the barn. Could be a touchdown unless Mater's going to make a tackle, and he can't do it. Didn't even really try. Touchdown Auburn on a scoop and score. I guess they'll review it to make sure it was a catch, but it sure looked like a catch to me. That might be the only way Auburn could score here. Jackson Arnold ain't doing shit. So we'll see. I'm sure they'll take a look at it, but it looked like a catch and a fumble to me. In real time. Oh, wait a minute. Did he ever catch it? It looked like the ball might have been moving around. They're probably going to take a while to review this one. It's moving around. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know if he ever had control of the ball. It might end up being an incomplete pass. He might not have ever really had control of the ball at all. I don't know what they're going to do here. I can't tell if that's a catch and a fumble, a catch and he was down and then fumbled, or if it was an incomplete pass. This is a close one. This is a close one, so we'll see what they do. Auburn is the biggest little brother I've ever seen. Yeah, Auburn is the biggest little brother program in all of America. Georgia and Alabama split custody with Auburn. It looked like a fumble to me in real speed. They called it a fumble on the field. But when you watch it in slow motion, I can't tell if he ever had control of the ball, which would make it an incomplete pass. I can't tell if he did have control of the ball, but he was down before he fumbled, or if it's a catch and a fumble. I've honestly got no idea, even after watching the replay in slow motion. So I don't have any idea what they're going to do here. Who's the worst team in the Power Four? UCLA, Oklahoma State, Florida are some of your top contenders there. Big play by the Fruit. They're down in the red zone. Inside the 35, down around the 30. Big play by Peanut Butter and Jelly. Just a deep post. Would have been a touchdown if he had any speed at all, but he didn't. So instead, it's just a big play. Peanut Butter and Jelly again. Incomplete this time. 2nd and 10 coming up for Syracuse. Arkansas is one of the worst teams in college football. I don't think so. No, I don't think they're in that category. They overturned it. I think they ruled it an incomplete pass. Yeah, in slow motion, it looks like he never had control of the ball, which would make it an incomplete pass. In real speed, it looked like a fumble, but when they slowed it down, it looked to me like he never even had possession of the ball. So I guess they got that one right. 3rd down pass is incomplete for the Fruit. Or I'm sorry, the 2nd down pass. 3rd down coming up now. 3rd and 10 for Syracuse on the Clemson 30. They've got a 10-point lead. Peanut Butter and Jelly in a shotgun. 4 wide. 3 to the bottom, 1 up top. Waiting on the snap now. Snap, back to throw. Looks right, throws right, incomplete. 4th and 10, the Fruit will have to kick a field goal. Nebraska with the ball. Each team's had the ball. And each team has made ridiculous decisions going for it on 4th down when they shouldn't have. Nebraska is in the red zone on the Michigan 24. It's their 2nd time down here. 1st and 10. Tries to get wide, nowhere to go. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. 2nd and 10 coming up for Nebraska. Nebraska got all the way down to the 2-yard line or whatever it was earlier. Went for it on 4th down. Didn't get it because they're retarded. And so no score in that game. Here comes a 50-yard field goal attempt by the Fruit. Looks good if it's long enough. And it is. Syracuse extends their lead over the Taters to 13. We still don't know what a catch is. Ridiculous. Well, he was obviously bobbling that ball the entire time. I mean, you're an Auburn fan, so you wanted it to be a turnover. But, I mean, they showed the replay a million times, and he was bobbling it every single time. It's pretty clear. Texas fan here, can we turn our helmet upside down? No, I'm not turning no helmets upside down. If I turn the Texas helmet upside down, or any helmet, it just falls over. See? So, no. Unfortunately, the answer on that is no. But yeah, Texas is dog shit. You're right. They deserve to have their helmet turned upside down. I just don't have a way to do it. They're absolute dog shit. That's big facts there. Put the Texas helmet on the ground and stomp on it. Nebraska, 3rd and 7. Raiola under pressure, sacked. Back at the 26-yard line. Let's see if Matt Rule's still retarded or if he wants to kick the field goal this time. Mateer, quarterback keeper, nowhere to go. Might have gained a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 14 now for the Sooners. Face the helmets to the left instead of to the right. No. No. Or else what? A toilet wax ring. Yeah, I'm not putting a bunch of toilet wax rings in here. So, not happening. Nebraska got the Tennessee kicker in the game. Shit. Yep. Wide right. God damn. See how retarded Nebraska is? They should be winning 6-0 right now. Instead, no score. Dummies. They deserve to lose this game now. Moron refs. I don't know. It looked like he was bobbling it to me. It looked like a fumble in real speed. I thought it was a fumble in real speed, but when they showed the replay, it was pretty obvious he was bobbling the ball. Retro, thank you for the super chat. He says, Memphis and their fans and coach been yapping. Memphis first, Georgia in the playoffs. Have a good morning. Georgia would beat the absolute life out of those deadbeats. Memphis is a war zone. That coach needs to shut his fucking mouth and worry about his own program. Oklahoma on a crossing route for a short gain of about 2 or 3. That's it. It's going to be 3rd and oblivion now. They'll have to punt it away. Nebraska is going to Nebraska this game away. You know, Nebraska hasn't beat a ranked team since 2016 or 2015, something like that. Nebraska's 0-27 in their last 27 games against ranked teams. That might be the most shocking statistic in all of sports. That's fucking pitiful. That is really fucking sad. 4th and 11, field goal attempt for the Sooner, man. Looks good. And it is. Oklahoma takes an early lead over the Barn, 3-0. Ole Miss just fumbled, says Wyatt. We did a poll for the chat, and the chat took Ole Miss -12. So that's the chat bet today. Ole Miss -12. So we'll keep an eye on that score. See if the chat can hit a bet. 56 -17. Is that still 39? That's good. It's real good. Oh no, what is Notre Dame doing? What is Notre Dame doing? Look at that. God dang. Oh, poor Notre Dame, man. Is Notre Dame going winless? What are they doing? They're tied with Purdue. That's bad. Loser of Oklahoma and Auburn gets kicked out of the SEC? Punisher, thank you for the super chat. He says, is Arch Manning going to be DJ Uiagalelei 2.0? Are you just asking if he's going to be a bad quarterback? He's been bad so far. DJ Uiagalelei's won way more games than Peyton. I mean, Arch Manning's looking up at DJ Uiagalelei right now. To be DJ 2.0, he needs to transfer 3 times. Purdue is better this year. Better enough to beat Notre Dame? Or is Notre Dame just worse? What's up, Matt? Clemson down 13. They do have the ball on their own 37, 1st and 10. 27-14 is the score. The Fruit on top. No score, Nebraska and Michigan, coming up on 4 minutes to go in the first quarter of that one. Nebraska has blown 2 opportunities already. How many more will they blow? Don't know. Don't know. But I have a feeling they're not done blowing opportunities. Justice Haynes with the carry, picks up about 5 on the ground for Michigan. Arkansas plays Notre Dame next week. Hold on. Let me get back to that. Arkansas plays Notre Dame next week. Will be football so bad it's one of the signs of the apocalypse. Pass complete from Bryce Underwear. One of those screen passes everybody loves. Wide receiver gets up the sideline for a gain of about 15. First down, Michigan. Is Chambliss SEC's best QB? SEC QB's ass this year? No. No, he's not the SEC's best QB. He's not even the best QB on his own team. But that was an interesting super chat, though. Arch Manning don't want to see this Oklahoma defense. Yeah, Oklahoma's going to beat the shit out of Texas, aren't they? Auburn returns to kick out to about the 21-yard line. They'll take over right there, 1st and 10. Bryce Underwear rolls left, throws, incomplete. Not a good throw. Would have been a short gain anyway. 2nd and 10 coming up from Michigan. Still no score in that one. Another flag in the Barner Sooner game. Going to be another block in the back. That's going to back Auburn up. When is Dabo the problem for Clemson? He's been the problem. What do you mean when? He's been the problem the whole time. Lou, is Auburn good this year? No. No. Their offensive line is bad. They can't throw the ball, and their defense is suspect as shit. Michigan pass complete. Breaks a tackle. Picks up a first down inside the 30. Best drive of the day so far for Michigan. Jackson Arnold goes deep. Has a man caught all the way out to midfield. Who's that? Cam Coleman? Yep, Cam Coleman got behind the safeties that time for Oklahoma. Big play for Auburn. Gets them out of their own end zone. Surprised it would have been pass interference. Surprised they didn't call pass interference, or did they? He caught the ball anyway, but that was pretty obvious pass interference on Oklahoma there. 1st and 10 Auburn. Now 8 minutes to go. Oklahoma up 3-0. Auburn with the ball in the Oklahoma 48. Jackson Arnold throws. Wow. He threw it right to an Oklahoma player. I mean, hit him right in the fucking numbers. And he dropped it. I guess that's why he plays defense. I'm assuming he didn't see that guy, but holy shit, he's a safety standing right in the middle of the field. How do you not see him? Wow, not good by Jackson Arnold there. Should have been an interception and a pick 6. Auburn avoided disaster there. 2nd and 10 now for Auburn. Just across midfield. 3-0 the score. Oklahoma on top. Jackson Arnold throws behind the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. 3rd and 10 coming up now for the Barn. Say DJ Ukulele's name with the most enthusiasm. DJ Ukulele! Clemson down bad, woo. Yeah, they're dog shit. It's a dead program. We're watching the death of a program here in this Clemson game. Peanut butter and jelly throws complete behind the line of scrimmage on one of those wide receiver screens that y'all think only your team runs. Picks up about 6 yards. Here comes the 3rd down for Auburn. Jackson Arnold looks left, scrambles out to his right now. Going to take off running. If he didn't step out of bounds, that's a 1st down. That's poor defense by Oklahoma right there. They had him on the sideline and couldn't get him out of bounds, and he skated up for a 1st down unless he stepped out, and I don't think he did. That's going to be a 1st down, Auburn. Michigan into the end zone. Incomplete. Off the fingertips of an intended wide receiver in the back corner of the end zone. It's going to be 4th and 10. Michigan will have to settle for a field goal here. Brian, what's up, Lou? Today's my birthday, and I just wanted to remind everyone Clemson has more weather delays this season than wins. Well, the only games they've won have been weather delays. They're 1-0 in weather delay games and 0-2 in the rest of their games. So they probably liked that they had a weather delay here, but so far, it's not working. 4th and 4, Syracuse is going to be punting the ball away from midfield, trying to pin Clemson back here. Fair catch called and made it to 14. Clemson will take over right there. Michigan nails the field goal. They now take a 3-0 lead. Keep in mind it should be 6-3 Nebraska, but Matt Rule's a fucking idiot, and their field goal kicker's not any good. So instead of Nebraska winning 6-3, they're losing 3-0 because they're retarded. Lou, I thought you weren't streaming on YouTube today, only Patreon. You want me to shut it down? I didn't say I wasn't streaming. I said I didn't know. FSU on the road to 77 again. OU needs to find a pass rush. Stupid Tennessee and their terrible defense is not going to cover for us. So did they give up another touchdown? Hate to defend Oklahoma, but that was a direct result of making defenses scared to hit a QB. UAB for the pay trap movement int. UAB for the pay trap movement int. Oh, your trap. Yeah, you had UAB? Yeah, you did have UAB. Is it over? Did you hit? I was on the other side. Let's see what the score is. Where'd it go? Did the game end? The Tennessee game? Must have ended. I don't see it. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yo, God, they gave up 24 points. 34-54. 34-45. Yeah, they only won by 32, it looks like. So Tennessee did not cover the 38.5. Second and 3 now for Auburn. Inside the 10-yard line. Oklahoma up 3-0 early in this one. 5.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. But Auburn knocking on the door here. Snap. Jackson Arnold dropped behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of a couple. It's going to be third down now for Auburn. Notre Dame is the most overrated team of all times. What's the score now? Still 7-7. 14. Well, they're winning finally. 14-7 over Purdue. We'll see if they can hang on. Good morning, dummies. Hit the like button, says DK. Yeah, make sure you're hitting the like button. That is a big help. That is a big help. Jackson Arnold, 3rd and 5. Auburn lined up, ready to go. They're on the 6-yard line. 3rd and 5. They can actually get a first down without scoring. Snap. Jackson Arnold throws complete behind the line of scrimmage, but the running back stepped out. What was he doing? The running back didn't even try to do anything. He just jumped out of bounds. I don't know what the fuck. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Why did he do that? What the fuck was that running back doing? He didn't even try to gain any yards. What the fuck? 4th and 5. Auburn will have to settle for a field goal. I don't know what that running back was doing jumping out of bounds like that. That was weird. He must have bet on Oklahoma. Field goal is up. Field goal is good. All tied up in Norman. Auburn 3, Oklahoma 3. 3:56 to go in the first quarter. Clemson with the ball down 13. They try to run the ball unsuccessfully per normal. And it's going to be 2nd and 9 now for the Taters. Nebraska with the ball back now. Michigan, first points of the game, a field goal. Nebraska down 3-0. Raiola wants to throw underneath. Caught behind the line of scrimmage. Makes a couple of guys miss out across the 30 to the 31. Gain of about 8. 2nd and 2 coming up now for Nebraska. North Carolina down 10-0 to Central Florida. That's bad because Central Florida's not very good. Of course, neither is North Carolina. Does Clemson play North Carolina this year? Wow. What if Clemson loses to North Carolina? Holy shit. Does Clemson play North Carolina? I can't remember. Yeah, what's up, Justin? Yeah, I like hanging out with y'all and watching these games, man. I have a good time. I have a good time. Who is Dabo going to throw under the bus this week? Probably the fans again. That's usually who he blames everything on, is the fans. Haven't had a jambalaya yet. That's for dinner. They play in 2 weeks, Clemson and North Carolina. Damn, if they lose to North Carolina. 1st and 10, Nebraska. Oh, intercepted by Michigan. Tip drill, bobbled around by a couple of different players. Michigan comes down with it. Not a good throw there by Raiola at all. First turnover of the game. An interception by Raiola. Shouldn't have thrown that one. Should not have thrown that one. Let's look at it again. Empty set. Just a little out route. Corner jumped it. Tip drill. Second guy caught it. Wow. That is not good. That is not good. All my picks this week are going sideways, says Sam. Well, I hit the UNLV in the noon game, and I hit the under in the Texas Tech-Utah game. But these two aren't looking so great. I've got Oklahoma -6.5 and Nebraska, I think, +3.5. Empty backfield for Underwear. Quarterback draw. Big hole up the middle. There he goes. Nothing but grass. He might go all the way. He does. Touchdown, Michigan. And they make Nebraska pay for the turnover right away. And they take a 9-0 lead. The extra point will make it 10. But, boy, that was literally the parting of the Red Sea for Nebraska in their red jerseys. I mean, there was nothing but grass between Underwood and the end zone there that time. Easy touchdown run right up the gut for Bryce Underwear. UNLV uniforms are sick. Woo. The gray ones today, you like those? Yeah, Arkansas lost to Memphis. That is embarrassing. There's really no way to sugarcoat that. Yeah, there's really no way to sugarcoat that. That is pretty embarrassing there. That is pretty embarrassing. Shout out to Pigskin Pete, Carolina Jackpot, Dustin from Up Tempo Podcast, and to the legend Uncle Lou. Your season is over, Clemson. Yeah, this would be yet another bad loss. Is Clemson really about to go to 1-3? Wow, a top 5 team. This is this year's Florida State. This is this year's Florida State. This is bad. This is bad for Clemson. And what's sad is it's only going to get worse from here in terms of next year and the year after. This was the year they were building towards. This was supposed to be their year. And this is what we're getting? This is bad. Oklahoma close to a first down. Going to be about a yard short. All tied up at 3 with Auburn. Michigan out to a 10-point lead. 10-0 over Nebraska. Scored a touchdown after a Dylan Raiola interception. 10-0 Michigan up over Nebraska. No Clemson fan wants Dabo fired. Makes no sense. Well, they can't fire him. They can't afford it, number one, and it's just not going to do that, number two. Best case scenario for Clemson would be that he quit, but I doubt he's going to do that either. They're probably stuck with him. They're probably stuck with him. Who got sold the bigger lighter in the preseason, Gator fans or Clemson fans? Boy, that's a tough one. I don't think the Clemson thing was a lie. I just think people were wrong. The Florida thing was a lie. Florida was never going to be good. There was reason to think Clemson would be good. There was no reason to think Florida would be good. That was a straight out lie. That was a straight out lie. No, I don't use Bet Now anymore. Nothing wrong with it. I just don't use it anymore. Clemson's still down 13, 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. There was like a 2-hour weather delay in that game, so if you're wondering why this game is still on, it came on at noon. A 2-hour weather delay at halftime in the Clemson game. So 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Syracuse 27, Clemson 14 is our score there. Clemson was buffet eating that rat poison from the offseason. Rob L., thank you for the super chat. He says, hey, Woo, what's it called when players sit out of bowl games and enter the draft early? Quitting. But if a player is eligible to play in a game and chooses not to, they are quitting. You mentioned the draft, but the reason is irrelevant. You're pointing out the reason that they quit. But whatever the reason is doesn't change what it is. Like, doesn't change the definition of the word quit. You're still quitting. Peanut butter and jelly just twisted his ankle, it looks like. Nobody hit him at all. He was running, he fell down, and now he's grabbing at what looks like his ankle. The quarterback for Syracuse. There was nobody near him. It was like a quarterback sweep, and he just fell down and immediately started grabbing. I can't tell if it's his ankle or his knee. He's got some kind of a brace on his knee already, it looks like. So maybe it is his knee. But it didn't look good. It didn't look good for Syracuse. The Purdue Notre Dame game is close. Yeah, it was 14-7. What is it now? 14-7 still. Ole Miss up 13-0 over Tulane. The comment section has a bet on that game. The comment section took Tulane -12, so hopefully y'all hit that one. I have a local bookie that I used to bet on games because it's illegal in Georgia for like FanDuel and all that. So I just have a local bookie I use now. Purdue almost just scored again. Noel's doing their job. Yeah, they were favored by like 45 today. I almost bet Florida State -45, but I didn't. I should have. I bet Tennessee -38.5, and they didn't cover. Maybe I should have bet Florida State instead. Maybe they will cover, but I didn't bet that game. Hammer the over -7.5. Miami. That's not how betting works. That's not called an over. An over is a point total. You just mean hammer -7.5. You can just delete the word over. Over under in sports betting has to do with the point total, not the spread of the game. So you would say just hammer Miami -7.5. I've got under 51 in the Miami game. I didn't play a side in that game. I've got under 51 points. Syracuse with their backup quarterback in the game now, pass incomplete on third down. Going to bring up fourth down now for the Fruit. Still 3-3, Auburn and Oklahoma. Auburn's got the ball on their own 25. They keep it on the ground for no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up now for the Barn. Looks like a false start in the Michigan-Nebraska game is going to back Nebraska up 5 yards. They trail Michigan 10-0. A Dylan Raiola interception led to the only touchdown of the game so far. Bryce Underwear touchdown run. Billy Napier thinks the moon is really made of cheese. Dang, man. Jackson Arnold's going to be sacked now on 2nd and 9. It's going to be 3rd and about 12 coming up for the barn. Not a good start for Jackson Arnold. Rule is a dumbass for not taking the points. Yeah, I don't understand these coaches early in games when you're expecting a low-scoring game and you just leave points on the field for no reason. Dylan Raiola swallowed alive by 3 or 4 Michigan defensive linemen all the way back at the 15. It's going to be 4th and a mile now for Nebraska. And Nebraska's in trouble of letting this game get away from them here if they're not careful. Dylan Raiola just fell down and went into the fetal position there. He had nothing he could do. Jackson Arnold goes deep for Cam Coleman, who had a step on the defender, but Jackson Arnold sailed it out too far in front of him, incomplete. Another bad throw by Jackson Arnold because he's just not very good. Arnold can't throw the ball. No, he can't. He can't. Fair catch made by Michigan at around their own 37, so they're going to have pretty good field position here with a 10-point lead. Auburn punched the ball back to Oklahoma, tied at 3. Fair catch called and made at around the 27, so Oklahoma have the ball 1st and 10. All tied at 3. Cam Coleman is a problem. Cam Coleman is legit. Cam Coleman is really good. He'd start anywhere. I feel bad for Cam Coleman because he's never had a quarterback that's any good in his entire college career because he's wasting it at Auburn with Hugh Freeze, who keeps bringing in a series of garbage can quarterbacks one after another. I feel bad for him because he is a real talent, Cam Coleman. I'd love to have him. Anybody would love to have Cam Coleman. If they say they wouldn't, they're lying. He's an elite wide receiver, no doubt about it. All right, 1st and 10 Oklahoma now on their own 27. Mateer in a shotgun. Snap. Handoff right up the gut. Finds a crease. Picks up about 7 yards. Nice play on 1st down for the Sooners. 2nd and 3 coming up now. That might be the last play of the 1st quarter, though. We're down to 20 seconds. It looks like Mateer is going to try to get off another play, though. Oklahoma's lined back up 4 wide shotgun. Now he slows it down a little bit, looks over at the sideline. They might be going to just wait now. What are they going to do? He's moving the running back around. Got the play off with 1 second to go. Screen pass on 2nd and 4, gains 3. One of those quick screens to the wide receiver that everybody thinks only their team does it. If you're keeping count at home, that's about the 20th one of those we've seen in these 3 games in the last 15 or 20 minutes. It's going to be 3rd down when we come back, but that's the end of the 1st quarter, all tied at 3. Auburn 3, Oklahoma 3. Michigan up 10-0 over Nebraska. And Clemson still trailing the fruit 27-14, but Syracuse quarterback just left the game with what looked like a pretty serious knee injury. We'll see if Clemson can come back, but the fruit is in the red zone. Backup quarterback in the game. 1st and 10 on the Clemson 18. Shotgun, snap, play action. Pump fakes, now throws into the end zone. That's a touchdown. Wow. Syracuse is not just beating Clemson, they're blowing them out. It's going to be 34-14, Syracuse up over Clemson. This is absolutely humiliating. This is absolutely humiliating for Clemson. This is really bad. Is Dabo really going to yell at the fans again about this when it's clearly his fault? This is unreal. This is unbelievable how bad Clemson is. Wow. Told my wife anniversary dinner's getting moved to Sunday. You didn't wait till Michigan had a 10-point lead to tell her that, did you? Underwear goes deep. Incomplete. See, that's the kind of shit right there that you got to beat out of a freshman quarterback. He had no business making that throw. That was a dangerous throw. But that's the kind of dumb shit you got. And that's not just Bryce Underwood. That's why coaches don't like playing freshman quarterbacks. They do shit like that. That wasn't a good idea to make that throw. But it was incomplete, though. Can't believe I'm about to win big for betting on the fruit today. Did you? I seen some people on Twitter who took Syracuse on the money line. That's a big winner because Clemson was favored by what, 17? Wasn't Clemson favored by 17 or 18 points? So if you took Syracuse on the money line, what is that, like plus 500, plus 400, something like that? That's a big win. A big win. Fran knows what he's doing. He coached under Kirby after all. Yeah. What are they doing? Are they reviewing that and saying it's not a catch now? Oh, was the ball moving around and his shoulder was out of bounds? Is that what it is? Because his foot was clearly in bounds. His legs were clearly in bounds. But if the ball was moving around, that might be an incomplete pass. What just happened in the Michigan game? What did I miss in the Michigan game? Nebraska's got the ball now at midfield. What did I miss? I walked out of the room for 5 seconds and missed something. Underwear fumbled? Okay. Yeah, more freshman shit. Nebraska on the ground off left tackle, picks up a couple of yards. That's it. Second and about 8 now for Nebraska. They're down 10-0. Let's see if they can capitalize on this turnover, though. Michigan's only touchdown came after a turnover. Let's see if Nebraska can do the same thing here. Hugh Freeze looks like a NASCAR driver. Hugh Freeze is a garbage human being. I've got zero use for Hugh Freeze at all. He's a fucking slime ball. Yeah, they ruled it a touchdown, so it's 34-14, a 20-point lead now for Syracuse with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Again, if you weren't paying attention earlier today, you're tuned in late. The Clemson game came on at noon, but there was a 2-hour weather delay at halftime, so that's why it's still on. If Clemson comes back to win this game, then Dabo must have made a deal with the devil. Dang, he wouldn't do that, would he? Dabo says we're still going 9-3. They ain't going 9-3. This team ain't winning 9 games. And this isn't just like one bad thing. This is every game they've played now. This is 4 games straight now they've looked bad. Is there a way to watch Clemson post-game presser asking for a friend? I usually wait till about 30 minutes after a game ends, and then I go to YouTube and I type in the name of the coach, post-game press conference, and you're usually able to find them, whoever it is. So you type in like Dabo Swinney post-game Syracuse, and usually it'll come up, but it usually got to wait about 30 or 45 minutes until after the game's over. Now, there might be some places out there that live stream the press conferences where you can watch them sooner. I don't know about that because I don't usually do that until like 1 in the morning because I'm in here watching these games all day. And then when the game's end late at night, I go sit in the living room and I'll look up some of those press conferences on my phone. I'm usually able to find them. Jackson Arnold going deep. Cam Coleman again. That's the only play Auburn has is Jackson Arnold close his eyes and throw the ball as far as he can and hope that Cam Coleman runs under it. That's the second big one they've hit. Both times backed up near their own goal line. And that's the second one of those big ones they've hit. Gain of about 45 yards that time. Still tied at 3, Auburn and Oklahoma. Low scoring game, no offense yet in this one. Auburn on their own 42 now. Cade Klubnik with a rare pass completion. Going to be 2nd and 3 for Clemson. They're down 20 though, with a minute to go in the third quarter. Arnold going deep again. Incomplete that time. Fields, the intended receiver there. Ball thrown out of bounds. 2nd and 10. Hell, if you're Auburn, you might as well keep doing that till Oklahoma shows they can cover it, right? You might as well just keep doing it. At least when Clemson fans storm the field, there will only be about 20 of them. Yeah, they will storm the field if they lose. They will 100% storm the field if they lose. I'm happy to see Oklahoma is terrible again. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. They do have a tough schedule, though. I don't think they're making the playoffs. They got a tough schedule. Eric Singleton needs the ball. Take the over in every Notre Dame game. What are they up to now? 20-10 Notre Dame up over Purdue. Celebration at the paw. Well, whatever they call it, it's rushing the field. 3rd and 3 for Nebraska. They're down in the red zone now. Maybe they can finally get on the board. They're inside the 15. Raiola in the pocket. Under pressure again. Why does he hold the ball? Get rid of the ball, dummy. You know the pressure's coming. Takes another meaningless sack. Now it's going to make it a longer field goal. Raiola just holds the ball too long. I mean, if nothing's there, you got to run or get rid of it. I mean, you know this pass rush is coming. I mean, what are you doing, man? Some of these sacks are on Raiola. Johnny Bootlegger, what's up, buddy? 40-yard attempt from the left hash. Here we go. Nebraska trying to get on the board. Snap, hold, kick. Nailed it this time. Nebraska finally gets on the board. 10-3 the score. Auburn 2nd and 20 after a penalty. Jackson Arnold going to take off. Nowhere to go. Sacked for a loss of about 3 on the play. It's going to be 3rd and oblivion now coming up for Auburn. There is a flag down, though. Uh-oh. Flag down on that sack. Let's see what it is. Is it some kind of a face mask or a horse collar on Jackson Arnold? Horse collar on the tackle. That's going to give Auburn, wow, what a bad penalty. Instead of 3rd and 25 or whatever, it's going to be an automatic 1st down. He did reach up and grab high up on his shoulder pads. Yeah. I mean, he did grab him. He did grab him in the back of the shoulder pads. That's the right call. That's the right call. Dabo is going to blame this loss on Antifa. Dang. What? Yeah, Clemson just turned the ball over on down. Clemson's a dead program, y'all. It gives me no joy to report that to you, but yeah, Clemson's a dead program. Dabo and DeBoer to co-coach Southern Alabama next year. Clemson is pitiful. Yeah, it's hard to believe they're this bad. It really is. It's hard to believe they're this bad. The Fruit with the ball on their own 28. They're going to keep it on the ground here. That's the last play of the 3rd quarter. So we're going to go to the 4th quarter at Clemson. Syracuse 34, Clemson 14. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. BJ Gagway. Did you see that sign on game day? Somebody had a sign on game day about DJ Lagway. It said BJ Gagway. Jackson Arnold sacked again on 1st and 20. That's going to make it 2nd and 28. The only play Auburn has is a Jackson Arnold scramble or Jackson Arnold close his eyes and throw the ball 40 yards downfield to Cam Coleman. That's literally the only 2 plays Auburn has that ever do anything. I hate Clemson, but they need to win to make the nerds look better. You don't need anything to make the nerds look better. All you got to do is go 10-2 or win the ACC. Doesn't matter what Clemson does or anybody else does. You're undefeated. You don't need anybody to do anything. That's loser mentality you have there. That's a loser mentality you have. Well, we're probably going to lose a couple of games, so we need to win against Clemson to look good. No, you're undefeated, man. And you got one of the easiest schedules in the country. Just win your games. That's all you got to do. Yeah, the Memphis-Arkansas game was wild. Ending. Ohio State broke Clemson in the 2020 college football playoff. The transfer portal, NIL, and Dabo's inability to evolve to the changing landscape around him is what killed Clemson football. The nerds are going to make the playoffs, take it to the bank. Michigan keeps it on the ground. I believe that was Justice Haynes with the carry. 8:45 to go in the first half. Michigan's up 10-3 over Nebraska. Nebraska missed one field goal. There was another time they were inside the 10-yard line, went for it on fourth down and didn't get it. So could be 10-9 right now. Instead, it's 10-3. Michigan's got the ball and a 7-point lead. Coming up on 8 minutes to go in the first half now. Underwear and a shotgun. Motion. Snap. Play action. Sacked. Running back missed a block there. Bad. Ran right by him. Big sack for Auburn. For Nebraska. Lou, how is Pete feeling right now? I don't know. He's not here, or I'd ask him. Yeah, he's not here. Remember when Clemson would beat teams by 80 and make the national championship in their sleep? Barely. Auburn on the ground goes absolutely nowhere, but doesn't really matter. It was 3rd and 33. That was just a give-up play. Fourth down, Auburn will have to punt it away again. Underwear throws complete to Justice Haynes in the backfield. Slips, but gets back up and turns what should have been a 3-yard loss into about a 3-yard gain. Coming up on 7 minutes to go in the first half now. On this pace, does Clemson get 5 losses? Boy, at this point, you got to start putting them in the Florida State category from last year and just wondering if they could ever win a game. Wow. What in the world did Auburn just do? Auburn just shit all over their own foot on national television. Oklahoma had somebody unblocked get to the punter. The punter tried to run away, couldn't, slipped, tried to throw the ball. I don't know if it was, so it's either going to be an incomplete pass or whatever. In any case, Oklahoma's going to take over. Yeah, look, this, what in the fuck? How do you fuck up a punt like that? Unbelievable. Yeah, he was down. It's going to be a sack. So Oklahoma's going to have the ball with great field position here after Auburn shit on their own foot there on that punt attempt. Oklahoma without Mateer might be the worst offense in the country. What's wrong with Mateer? Is he not in the game? Did something happen to Mateer? No, that's him in there. He's in there. Quarterback sweep. Gains 2 or 3 yards, but there's a flag in the area of holding. It looks like they're going to back Oklahoma up here. That's usually what you see when a flag gets thrown there, is holding. Nebraska with a pretty good punt return here. They're still down 10-3 though. OU holding every play. Take a shot for every flag in the game. This is a sloppy game. There has been a lot of penalties in this game already, hasn't there? Yeah, there has been a lot of penalties. So that backs Oklahoma up, makes it 1st and 20 now. All tied at 3. Coming up on 11 minutes to go in the first half. Mateer in a shotgun, 3 wide, motion. Snap. Handoff, nowhere to go. Eaten alive behind the line of scrimmage, loss of 2. It's going to be 2nd and 22 now. As a former kicker punter, I can confirm he has to be on meth to think that was a good idea. Yeah, he ran right towards the rush. It was fucking weird. 2nd and 22. Mateer throws. What the fuck? Nobody covered that guy. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Blown coverage by the barn that time. I mean, this guy was sitting in the end zone by himself making a ham sandwich waiting for that ball to get to him. I mean, there was nobody in the same zip code. What was Auburn doing? This is an obvious blown coverage here. I mean, I have to see the replay, but there was nobody near him. I mean, that's the easiest throw and catch you'll ever see. I mean, there was literally nobody within 20 yards of him. He was just standing there waiting on the ball to come down to him. Wow. Auburn blew that one. Auburn blew that one. Extra point is good. The first touchdown of the game goes to Oklahoma. 10-3 your score. 10:45 to go in the first half. Tennessee fans are always annoying. Are you new to the internet? They've been annoying since the internet was invented. They did today what they always do. They beat a terrible lower classification school by 40 or 50 points. I mean, they do that every year. And they play Georgia and lose. Then they go on the road and lose. I mean, it's no different. It's the same Tennessee team we've seen every year under Josh Heupel. And it's the same Tennessee fans. Bragging about a 30-point win over UAB, bragging about a loss to Georgia, talking about how good they're going to be next year. Never changes. It's a rinse repeat scenario for Tennessee and their fans. Tennessee is not going 11-1. Bama's on the schedule. No, Tennessee's not going 11-1. They got to play at Bama, at Florida. They play Oklahoma at home. Play at Arkansas. Play Vandy. They're not winning all those games. I've got them at 8-4. Syracuse with the ball, still a 20-point lead for the Fruit over Clemson. Every time I say it, it sounds unbelievable. But yes, they're beating Clemson at Clemson by 20. Just picked up another first down across the 40 to the 41. Made it look easy, too. Nicholas DePerno, thank you for the super chat. He says, I think this is going to be the year that Bama gets out of Kirby's head and Michigan gets out of Ryan Day's head. I got UGA and Ohio State winning. Well, I hope you're right on the UGA front, but I'm picking Bama in that game. I'm not picking Georgia to beat Bama until they do it. Landon Winstead, thank you for the super chat. On this pace, does Clemson get 5 losses? At least. This is 3 now. We're not even out of September. So, yes. Yeah, of course they do. Nebraska with the ball down 7, 10-3. Good field position, though. They're on the Michigan 40, and it's 2nd and 3. 5 wide. Raiola all by himself in a shotgun here. 2nd and 3. Snap. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. First down. Out of bounds inside the 30 to the 29. 1st and 10, Nebraska. In the red zone. Used a free Hard Rock bet on Tulsa money line last night because why not? Yeah, Oklahoma State is terrible. I didn't take the money line, but I took Tulsa plus whatever it was. I forget what the points were, 8 or 9. Is that what it was? Whatever it was. I took Tulsa plus the points. The easiest win I've ever got. 850 Matthew, thank you for the super chat. He says, Clemson getting blown out after Dabo's annual threat to leave if the fans are tired of winning is hilarious. Yeah, what if they get tired of losing, though? That's what he needs to worry about. He needs to get worried about the fans get tired of losing. Lou, can we see the Oklahoma-Auburn score? Yeah. Every time a game ends, this scoreboard resets, and so if I'm not paying attention, what is it you wanted to see?
We don't need to see any of these. Clemson's losing. Oregon's going to blow out Oregon State. Florida State's going to blow out Kent State. So we'll stop right there. We'll put those on the screen. How about that? There you go. There you go, boss man. 2nd and 9 for Nebraska. They're going to hand it off. Nowhere to go. Good defense on the perimeter by Michigan. No gain. 3rd and 9 coming up now for Nebraska. You could already kind of tell what's going to happen here. Nebraska's going to keep getting down here. They're going to keep being conservative, and they're going to keep kicking field goals, and they're going to lose the game because of that. That's the way it feels right now with the Nebraska-Michigan game. They showed the touchdown Oklahoma replay, and the Oklahoma OC had flipped the bird. I didn't see that. I missed that. The chat is looking good on their bet. Ole Miss 20, Tulane 3. The chat bet today is Ole Miss minus 12 in that one. 3rd and 8 for Oklahoma. Raiola back to throw. Has time this time. Uh-oh, deep. Touchdown. Wow. Wow, they gave him some time. And he found, who is that? Barney Jr. in the end zone on a post route. We're going to be all tied up in Lincoln. Breaking news, Billy Napier and Dabo Swinney are getting fired today. Well, Dabo ain't. Well, neither of them are getting fired today. Billy Napier might get fired tomorrow if things go sideways in that Miami game. But Dabo not getting fired, though. Dabo not getting fired. I got Tennessee at 9-3. I'd be happy with that, says Matt. They could go 9-3. I had them at 8-4 was my preseason prediction. Joey Aguilar is better than anybody thought he would be, myself included. So they could go 9-3. They're going to have to win some road games, though. Nebraska is back in the race, tied it up. Yeah, just scored on touchdown pass from Raiola. All tied at 10 with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Sunbelt Billy and Dabo the dinosaur will be playing cards and drinking coconut water together by week 7. Not the coconut water. One-liners like that, to me, are always funnier when you add in needless extra information, like the coconut water. Like, you could have just said, Sunbelt Billy and Dabo will be hanging out playing cards and drinking next week. But the fact that you took the time and the thought to add in coconut water, I appreciate those kinds of things. That was good. You got to have some creativity in your trolling. A lot of y'all could learn from him. As a LSU fan, Carson Beck is one of my favorite players this year. Don't know why Georgia fans hate him so much. They only hate him because he left. That's it. That's the only reason. Not me, but the Georgia fans that hate him. They just hate him because he left. That's it. That's it. Lou, did you bet the Ole Miss game? The chat bet the Ole Miss game. Minus 12. I mean, I bet it, but that was the poll. That was the chat poll today, was Ole Miss. And Ole Miss minus 12 or Tulane plus 12. The chat took Ole Miss minus 12. Who knows what Tennessee will finish is almost a guess and a lot of hope from other fan bases. Ryan Day is soft, says Walker. Are we still on it? All right, Nebraska kicks it off into the end zone for a touchback. Michigan will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. Not much offense from Michigan in this one either. You had the one long touchdown run from Bryce Underwear, but other than that, Michigan's had a hard time offensively. So we'll see if the Nebraska defense can keep it up, try to get the ball back, and try to take a lead. Because I did bet Nebraska in that game. I took Nebraska plus the points in the Nebraska-Michigan game. So wouldn't hurt my feelings if Nebraska gets it together here. Purdue living up to their name. Yeah, not looking good for them. 28-10. All right, 1st and 10, Michigan. Underwear, shotgun, snap. Hands it off to Haynes. Has a hold. There he goes. Boy, he hits that. He might be gone, y'all. 40. He is gone. 30, 20, 10. Boy, he hits that hole fast. Justice Haynes, 75-yard touchdown run. Looked just like the one he had against Oklahoma. It looked just like the one he had against Oklahoma. He hit the hole and he was gone. Boy, he's good. How did Bama let him get away? How did Bama let him get away? Look at this. He hits that hole and he's gone.
No hesitation. He's Michigan's best player. It's not even close offensively. Michigan's got no wide receivers. Michigan's wide receivers are dog shit. They've got a decent offensive line. Bryce Underwear's still learning how to play football. If it wasn't for Justice Haynes, Michigan would be in a bad way. He's the real deal. He is the real deal. Michigan retakes the lead 17-10 on a 75-yard touchdown run from Justice Haynes. Outran the entire Nebraska team there. Untouched, really. Was Haynes starting over Jam at Bama? Well, you know how it is. It's these teams use a rotation. If you're asking if he played the first snap of the game, I don't know. I got Clemson winning one for sure game the rest of the way if they actually show up. Haynes wasn't starting on Bama. Well, most teams have multiple running backs, and it's really irrelevant who the starter is. Dabo's a damn buffoon. Someone should tell Matt Rule that it's okay to kick the ball out of the end zone. He did. They kicked a touchback. They did kick it out of the end zone. It was a touchback, and then on the first play, Michigan scored on a 75-yard touchdown run. Clemson will be lucky to get a bowl game, but I don't see it right now. Raiola is worse than Underwood right now. I disagree. I think Underwood may end up being better, but I think Raiola's better right now. Alabama should have threw Haynes a check. Saban retired. Yeah, Saban retired 2 years ago. Haynes left 1 year ago. Haynes stayed after Saban retired. So I'm not sure what that has to do with anything. The touchdown on Auburn should have been illegal. What? Illegal? Like someone should be arrested? What are you talking about? Calm down, Barner. I guess Dabo was right. They're tired of winning. Yeah, that's what we were saying. He should have asked them if they're tired of losing. Because apparently they're not tired of losing yet. Thank you, I-80 boys. A very generous super chat. I appreciate that, my man. Hope you're enjoying your college football Saturday. Very generous of you. I really appreciate that. State seems to be struggling against Notre Dame's rival. I don't know what any of that. I don't know which state you're talking about, and I don't know which Notre Dame rival you're talking about. So I have no idea what that means. Yeah, I need a 5-star tipper button, don't I? I've got the 5-star dummy, the 5-star caller. I need the 5-star tipper. Did Oklahoma just turn the ball over? Oklahoma just turned it over. The Auburn defense comes up with a turnover here. A John Mateer fumble. They tried to run the zone, like the RPO deal, and Mateer wanted to hand it off, but the running back didn't know that, apparently. So the ball ends up on the ground and Auburn falls on it. Big play there for Auburn. Big play for Auburn. Apparently articles are saying Shane Beamer is going to coach Virginia Tech soon. Jackson Arnold throws out of bounds. Had to get rid of it. He was under pressure per normal because Auburn has no offensive line at all. Randall Sanchez, thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says Tommy Castellanos leg injury. Hopefully he's okay. Oh yeah, that's not good.
Especially why? I mean, but see, why was he even still in the game? I mean, isn't Florida State winning by 40? Why is he even still in the game? Florida State is trying to make up for beating a team by 40 is no different than beating them by 80. You can't make up for last year. Beating Kent State by 80 today isn't going to make last year's 2-10 record go away. They got to take these players out once they get these leads instead of trying to beat everybody 80-0. That's the difference between a good team and a great program. Great programs take games like that and use it to build for the future and work on things they have problems with. Good teams who are trying to make themselves feel better, like Florida State and Tennessee, make it their goal to try to beat those teams by 80 because they think it impresses somebody, which it doesn't. It just makes them feel better. But all that said, of course, I hope he's okay. I don't ever want anybody to get injured, but that's why you take players out of the games in these second halves when you're up by 40 instead of trying to impress people. Dylan Raiola sacked again for the 100th time today. Down goes Jackson Arnold. Between the Michigan-Nebraska game and the Oklahoma-Auburn game, there's almost always a sack happening on one of the two screens. It's unbelievable. The number of sacks is ridiculous. Six sacks for OU already? Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact number. I'll take your word for it, but that sounds right. No, Dabo's not getting fired. Dabo will quit before he gets fired. He's not getting fired. Clemson can't pay the buyout. Yeah, if Auburn had good players, they could win games. That's a brilliant insight there, Auburn man. If we had good players, we'd win. Wow, you might have just cracked the code there. Random question, but what should you do if someone loses interest? Loses interest in what? You? Thank them for freeing you up and move along. Shit. Tell them thank you and go on about your day. Tell them that's great news. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're now a free man. Yeah, tell them thank you. Matt Rule's a questionable coach. Well, this is supposed to be the year. Year 3 is supposed to be the year for Matt Rule. So, I mean, you know how that goes. Still 17-10, though. Michigan with a touchdown lead. And that's going to be your halftime score. Michigan 17, Nebraska 10. Clemson somehow managed to score some more points, 34-21. They're only down 13 now, which is a minor miracle there. Hey, what you doing? You come check on us in here? Huh? You had to come check on us and figure out what the hell we're doing in here? We're watching the games. We're watching the games. You know what we're doing in here.
know what we're doing in here. Seven sacks now. Did you get sacked again? Y'all might be a little ahead of me. Look how long he holds the ball. God damn, man. You hold the ball for 12 seconds. Of course you get sacked. Jesus, man. What are they doing? I did miss the Hail Mary. I was sending a text message to somebody and I missed the damn Hail Mary. Nebraska hit a damn Hail Mary at the end of the half. Hold on, they're showing it now. Wow. A clean catch, too. I mean, that's a no-doubter. They didn't even have to review that one, did they? Wow. That's crazy. All right, well, it's not 17-10 at the half. It's all tied up at 17. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, my God. Well, if you're not any good, you better be lucky, right? And Nebraska was not good in the first half, but they got lucky, and now we're tied at 17. So set for a great second half there. Jesus. Oh, hold on a second. The lady's home. Mom here?
Yep.
I am starting to think God hates me. Well, I could give you some good news there on that front, but it makes a lot of people mad. So I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to tell you that I can assure you that God doesn't hate you. And I'll just leave it at that. With that. Yeah. Central Florida up 13-0. Yeah. North Carolina's pitiful too. You put them on the shit list too. The LSU Clemson win looks worse and worse every day. It doesn't matter how bad a win looks when you're undefeated. So it doesn't. It's not going to really hurt LSU in any way that they only beat Clemson by whatever they beat them by. I mean, if LSU goes 10-2, they're getting in the playoffs. Whether they beat Clemson by 1 or 100 is really irrelevant. How do I think Lagway will do tonight? I think he's going to spend a lot of time handing the ball off. I think Miami's going to run the ball. I mean, I think Florida's going to run the ball, finally. I don't think they're going to win, but like the whole interceptions thing, do I think he's throwing 5 interceptions? No. I don't think he's throwing the ball 40 times today. If he does, then Billy Napier is even dumber than I thought. And I didn't think I could think Billy Napier was any dumber. But if they don't run the ball tonight, Billy Napier is not only one of the worst head coaches, he's one of the dumbest. The best player on Florida's team is that running back, Ball. So if he doesn't have 20 carries today, then Billy Napier is not only one of the worst coaches on the planet, but one of the dumbest. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I hate Florida. I don't think they're very good, but you're only down 10 points that entire game against LSU, and you just throw, interception. Run the fucking ball, if for no other reason to keep Lagway from throwing it. Run the goddamn thing. It was the dumbest. Billy Napier is, and you know he's the play caller. Like, that's the thing. Like, you can't even blame, if you're a Florida fan, you can't even blame your OC. He is your OC. He's the play caller. Like, he's so dumb. He's dumb. ESPN loves to downplay a win if they don't like a team. They do it to FSU every year. Which of FSU's 2 wins did they downplay last year? But nobody hates, no TV network hates Florida State. No TV network hates any team. You just get your feelings hurt because Florida State was a dog shit fucking team last year and people said Florida State's not any good. And so you think they hate Florida State. You're just ignorant. Every fan base thinks every network hates their team. So it's just ignorance. It's ignorance. There is no network that hates your team. That's just not a thing. There's no announcer that hates your team. There's no network that hates your team. You just don't like to hear anybody say anything bad about your team, you know? When they do, you say, oh, they must hate my team. I guess them going 2-10 last year had nothing to do with people saying Florida State wasn't any good. People weren't talking shit about Florida State last year because they went 2-10. It must just be that they hate Florida State. You know who hates Florida State? Mike Norvell. Mike Norvell hates Florida State. The guy's been there 5 years. He's got 3 losing seasons in 5 years. But instead of being mad at him, you blame Kirk fucking Herbstreit for all your problems. It's embarrassing. You should stop doing that. Clemson still down 13. 6 minutes to go in the game. Oklahoma up 10-3. Auburn with the ball. 2.5 minutes to go. Jackson Arnold throws complete underneath. Picks up about 6. 2nd and 4 coming up for Auburn. Yeah, we watched the end of the Memphis-Arkansas game at the beginning of this stream. Crazy ending. Big Ten playoffs. Oregon, Ohio State, Illinois. Winner of Michigan versus Penn State. 4 teams again? Could be. There's an extra spot this year because Notre Dame's not taking up a spot, so. But the ACC could get 3 teams in this year. Right now, if I had to guess right now, I would say ACC 3, Big 12 1, Group of 5 1, and that leaves 7 spots between the SEC and the Big Ten. So it'll probably be 4 and 3 again. One of the leagues will get 4, one of them will get 3. Hard to say who would be in there right now. Clemson may be in long-term trouble because they don't use the transfer portal. FSU type rebound unlikely, says Daniel Flory. Yeah, I think this season was their best chance to have a title contending team for the next couple of years because they're basically starting over. Next year they lose Klubnik, they lose a lot of this offensive line, they lose the majority of their front 7 on defense. This seemed to be the year they were building towards, and it's been a disaster. Cade Klubnik sails the ball over a wide receiver's head incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and 10 for the Taters.
Lou, I enjoyed Pope Lou on last week's Your Season Is Over. Also enjoyed seeing you on Coach Coop's show. Much love, Uncle Lou. Yeah, I've known Coach Coop a long time. I've only actually met him like in person once, but I've been watching him for years, talked with him back and forth on the phone and all that kind of thing. He's a good guy. I like Coop. He's a good guy. Metal Rule says, how you doing, Lou? Your content is entertaining. Keep it up, except when you make fun of USC Trojans. LOL, just kidding. I very rarely make fun of the Trojans. Generally, it has to do with more with Lincoln Riley and his defense. And I'm not even really making fun of him so much as I am just pointing out the last 9 years worth of evidence, which is the guy's been a head coach for 9 years, and for 9 years he's put a shitty defense on the field. Now, maybe this will be the first time he's fielded a legitimate defense, and if it is, Southern Cal could go on a run in the Big Ten. But I've been watching Lincoln Riley for 9 years, not care about defense, so until I see it, it's hard for me to buy into it and believe it. Yeah, Syracuse just intercepted another Clemson pass. Clemson's just, boy, they're bad. I got 5 on it. Love your work, Lou. Thank you, Matt S. Good to see you in here. Yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying these games today. It looks like we're going to have a couple of good ones here. The Auburn-Oklahoma game is close. Nebraska tied it up right before halftime there with Michigan, so we're going to have a couple of good second halves here. DEI white Lou fan here. Yeah, I called Clemson a DEI school for white people earlier. See how that goes over when I read the comments later. But that's what they look like to me. Clemson press conference will be epic. Yeah. Yep, Memphis beat Arkansas. Yep. We saw the end of that one. I started this stream about 3:15, so we watched the ending of that one at the beginning of this stream. Noon games were great. The Texas Tech-Utah game was disappointing to me because of the sloppy offense and the turnovers. It wasn't a well-played game. I still think both of those teams are going to end up being pretty good this year, but that was a game maybe you would expect to see in week 1. The offenses looked out of sync, all the turnovers. One of the quarterbacks ended up getting hurt. I don't know. It wasn't a well-played game, I didn't think, by either team. I don't think it's because they're bad teams. I think both of those teams are some amount of good. It was just a sloppy game. Y'all need to pray for Clemson right now. It is not even funny no more. Well, we could pray or we could do something that matters. Which would you rather? Be a nasty whore for me and spin around. You got to go to my OnlyFans for that kind of content. Klubnik is straight dog shit this year. Yes. He's had a weird career. He was terrible 2 years ago. Last year, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the country. 4,000 yards, 38 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. This year, back to fucking terrible again. Gundy and Dabo to Arkansas. Who says no? I say no. I'm pretty sure everybody with any sense will say no on that. Klubnik or Lagway? Honestly, I'd take Lagway because he's younger, and maybe you can still do something with him. Klubnik's been in college 5 years. This is what Klubnik is now. I mean, he's a lost cause at this point. Darian, thank you for the super chat. He says, it's almost like Dabo was determined to win with a white team so Clemson can get another Disney movie. All right, Auburn with the ball. Let's pay attention. They're in the red zone. They're on the Oklahoma 16. 2nd and 10, a minute 22 to go in the first half. They're down 7, 10-3. They're trying to tie it up here at the end of the half. Jackson Arnold, under pressure, gets rid of it into the end zone. That's going to be pass interference. Yeah,
Yeah, DB gave the guy a hug, and on top of that, he never turned around to even try to look for the ball. That's obvious pass interference. First and goal, Auburn coming up here. The penalties continue in this Auburn-Oklahoma game. Those of you who have been around for a while probably already know this. Those of you who are new might not. But when this game goes to halftime, I'll be recording a video to upload to the channel about these 3:30 games. So while I'm recording that video, you will see just a where is it? There it is. You will see just a picture on the screen, and the audio will be muted. And then after I record the video and get it uploaded, then I will come back on before the start of the third quarter. So I don't shut the stream down. I just mute it while I record my halftime reaction video. 1:18 to go in the first half here. Auburn with a first and goal following that Oklahoma pass interference penalty in the end zone. So they're going to try to see if they can punch it in here and tie it up at the end of the half. They're on the 2-yard line. Jackson Arnold in a shotgun, one wide to the top of the screen, 2 running backs, one on either side of Arnold. Motion. Snap. Handoff to the running back. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it, off right tackle. Second and goal now from the 2. Dabo down bad. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Clemson is in a bad way. That's a fact. They're not a good team right now. They are not a good team right now. Bill Belichick doing so good this year, down 20-3 at halftime to Central Florida. Yeah, I don't understand why anybody thought Bill Belichick was going to succeed at North Carolina. He's not. He's not. Jolis, thank you for the super chat. He says either Georgia Tech breaks teams or we only ever beat overrated teams while they are still overrated. Miami, FSU, Clemson. Clemson is ass cheeks. Yeah, they are bad. They are bad. Trace Lothar of the Hill people, too. Thank you for the super chat. Looks like the shine has rubbed off of that dumb rock. Yeah, well, maybe they get rid of that pet rock, they can win something. There's Superman with a catch in the end zone, Cam Coleman. The guy's uncoverable. If Auburn ever had a legitimate quarterback, Cam Coleman would be a problem for people. But instead, his entire career is going to be wasted at Auburn because Hugh Freeze can't get a competent quarterback in there. Touchdown for Auburn's going to tie it up here as long as the extra point is good with 1:08 to go in the first half. 10-9 to score now, waiting on the extra point. Yeah, Coleman's an absolute beast. He's an NFL player. Wasting away in Auburn. Yeah, he needs a quarterback. I don't know what Hugh Freeze was thinking going out and getting Jackson Arnold out of the portal. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Cam Coleman has great hands. Well, he's got great hands. He's got track speed. He runs great routes. He can jump out of the gym. I don't know what his blocking ability is, like downfield blocking on run plays. I don't know, but he's probably elite at that too. I mean, the guy can do everything. He does everything good. Everything. There's no weakness in his game, unless he can't block. And some coaches don't care about that, so I don't even know how big of a deal that is. But I mean, the guy does it all. He's unbelievable. Body control. Look, you see how he turned his body around midair to make the. I mean, it's body control while you're in midair like that. Guy's unbelievable. CBS is wasted on the Big Ten. Well, that's CBS's fault. That's CBS's fault. I parlayed Ole Miss and Notre Dame to cover. Do you think they will? Well, I hope Ole Miss covers because that's the chat bet, -12. What was the Notre Dame spread? 24? That one will be close. I didn't bet that one. I hope you hit it. Are you going to put up the pile of shit paper in place of the Clemson helmet? If it looks like they might go 2-10 or something like Florida State did last year, then yeah, I'll have to come up with something like that. Yeah. Cam Coleman reminds me of Julio. Wow, yeah, that's a huge compliment there. That's a big compliment there. Oklahoma calls for the fair catch in the end zone, so that's going to be a touchback. Now, there's 1:08 to go, but Oklahoma's got no timeouts. So I don't know I don't know how creative or how aggressive they're going to try to get here at the end of the half with no timeouts. They are at home, which I guess helps at least with some crowd noise, but we'll see what they decide to do here. 1:08 to go. You would think they would at least make some sort of attempt here on the first couple of plays to see if maybe they can work their way down the field into field goal range, but let's see what they do. They come out empty, 5 wide, 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Mateer in a shotgun all by himself, standing on his 20-yard line. Snap, back to throw, 4-man rush. Gets rid of it, caught at the 30, makes a man miss, tackled a yard short of the first down. Clock will keep running. They've got no timeouts. Takes under a minute now. Oklahoma hurries to get lined up. 2nd and 1. Snap, back to throw again. Goes deep. Caught, but out of bounds. Caught, but out of bounds. Went up in the air to grab it, but came down out of bounds. See the replay. Uh-oh, that's a catch. Wow, holy shit, he got his left foot down. Are they going to review that? That looked like he got his left foot down, didn't it? Yeah, I think they're going to review that. But boy, on that replay, oh, was he juggling the ball? I wasn't even looking at the ball. I was only looking at his foot. Maybe he was juggling it. I wasn't even looking. I was only looking at his foot. Let me look at the replay again. Foot down. Oh, yeah, he is bobbling the ball. Y'all are right. Yep. Wow, unbelievable, though, that he even got his foot down. But, yeah, he was bobbling the ball. I wasn't looking at the ball. I was just looking at his foot the first time. Yeah, that's going to be an incomplete pass. Proud of my Fruit Loop. Praying for my boy Angeli, though, because Ricky Collins ain't going to cut it the rest of the season. Clemson, enjoy meeting at DePaul. Yeah, good win for Syracuse and Fran Brown. Fran Brown might be putting something together up there at Syracuse, huh? Won 9 games last year. Getting a win against Clemson now. Clemson is horrible. Yeah, that's a pretty widely agreed upon theory. Incomplete, good effort, not quite enough to secure the catch. Yeah, it looked like clearly bobbling it there. 3rd and 1, 47 seconds to go in the first half. Oklahoma doesn't have any timeouts. They're on their own 34. A Mateer quarterback draw. Not sure why. I guess, are they giving up? I don't know if they're giving up or what. They're about 20 or 25 yards from field goal range. I don't know why you would give up. You need to move down the field here. No timeouts. 1st and 10 now at their own 38. Back to throw. Under pressure. He's going to be sacked. Sacked at the 33. Clock's going to keep running too. 2nd and a mile now for Oklahoma after that sack. 22 seconds and the clock is ticking. Got to take a shot downfield now. Back to throw. Over the middle. Caught. Huge play. Could be a touchdown. 40, 30. Tackled inside the 30 at the 28. Uh-oh, there's a flag down. What's the flag? They're in field goal range unless that flag is against Oklahoma. Pass interference on Oklahoma. Wow. Wow. Well, that negates that play, and that's going to do it. I mean, there's 6 seconds left. They're not going to try anything now. Illegal pick play really is what they're getting them for here. Yeah. Wow. Uncle Lou, who's your top 5 college QBs of all time? I can't do all time lists. I wasn't born until 78, so I'm not going to try to compare quarterbacks in the 30s and 40s who ran the triple option to quarterbacks now who throw the ball. So I've never really thought about my top 5 college QBs of all time. I see Aranda is off your don't know what they're doing list. Yeah, moved him off the list there. If Dabo loses this game, he's going to get in front of a mic and start talking about how much Clemson won a decade ago. What do you mean if? They're definitely losing this game. You mean when they lose this game? There's a minute and a half to go. They're down 13 and Syracuse has the ball. So they're definitely losing this game. The refs made up for their BS calls. All right, that's halftime. All right, I'm going to record a halftime video. I'll be back before the start of the third quarter.
All right, did you miss me? Let's fix the scoreboard. There we go. How about that? That looks great. That looks good. All right, second half underway, Michigan and Nebraska. Did I miss anything? Bryce Underwear throws incomplete down the sideline. Where are we at here? Midfield. Michigan with the ball on the Nebraska 39. They're going to attempt a long field goal here. Still halftime, Auburn, Oklahoma, it looks like. Thank you for the streams and videos. Going through a rough time in my life, and your videos help me get through the day. Buddy, that's why I do this. To help to get myself, my entire life is one long bad day. The field goal is good. So that's why I do the stream. So I'm glad they're helping somebody besides just myself. Thank you, Joseph. Looks like the field goal is good. Michigan with a 3-point lead, 20-17 on the road at Nebraska. We're about halfway through the third quarter, I think. Yes, 7:43 to go. 7:43 to go. Clemson 1-3 for the first time under Dabo. Poverty. Clemson's got big time problems, y'all. This isn't a 1 year problem. This has been trending this direction for the last 5 years. You go back and you look at their record since 2020, it's just worse every year. It's a clear downward trend, and this is bad. They're in trouble as a program right now. Not just one bad year. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Woo, what do you think about my bet Illinois plus 6.5? Yeah, I like Illinois now. I think Illinois might win the game, but I like Illinois plus the points. I bet Illinois plus the points too. Seems to have started when burnt vegetables left. It started when NIL and transfer portal and rev share and all that started, and Dabo is on record that he fucking hates it, doesn't approve of it, and doesn't want to use any of it. And that's his inability to evolve and adapt to modern college football is the reason Clemson finds themselves in the position they're in now. It's solely on Dabo. Lou, what's your Cash App? YouTube doesn't need half of what I want to give. Okay, Austin. Okay. Okay, my man. I got you, fam. $ Uncle Lou here is the Cash App tag. Does Clemson start playing free falling before games now? Oh boy, y'all are sick. Dabo hasn't been the same since early 2021 after the UGA game. Well, I mean, you can point to a game or whatever like that, but it's he doesn't like modern college football. Like other teams are getting better by the portal and adopting quicker to NIL and accepting rev share and all of those things, and he just refuses to do it. He's on record. He doesn't like it. He doesn't want to do it. I mean. And, you know, you're sitting around watching everybody else get better. Georgia has recruited in the top 3 10 years in a row. High school recruiting in the top 3 10 years in a row. Their game against Tennessee last weekend, they scored 44 points. 30 of those points were by transfers.
What do you think would happen if Georgia didn't use the transfer portal? And Georgia recruits in the top 3. Clemson doesn't recruit in the top 3. They're a top 20-ish recruiting program out of high school. You can't ignore this shit. Every other team in the country is going into the portal every offseason and getting important pieces that they need to make their team better, and Clemson is not. It's that Clemson doesn't have a single running back on their team, not one. They played 2 running backs in the game today. One of them is a wide receiver, Adam Randall. The other one is a defensive tackle, Peter Woods. What are you doing? There's running backs. Georgia's RBU. They had a portal running back score 2 touchdowns against Tennessee last weekend. I mean, if I was a Clemson fan, I'd be standing outside Dabo's office with a megaphone. It's unbelievable to me that Clemson fans are willing to sit back and accept Dabo's failure to adapt to modern college football. It's inexcusable. It's inexcusable. All right, Austin. Let's see what you got here. Well, it didn't come through yet, so sometimes it takes a few minutes. But I'll keep checking. But it's not on there yet, Austin. This is why we like Lou. He's a no bullshit kind of dude. I don't have time for the bullshit. Now look, the guy just hates Clemson. I don't give a fuck about Clemson. I've been saying this. What do you think I was saying about Clemson from 2015 to 2020? What do you think I was saying about them? Wow, they're great. They got it going in the right direction. They're a hell of a program. This guy, Dabo's gone head to head with Nick Saban and beat him. 2 natties. I was singing their praises because they were good. Now they're not good. This guy just hates Clemson. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Fuck Clemson. Fuck their stupid pet rock. Fuck that hill they run down. I mean, Dabo's down here got a fucking playground and the players are out loud. I don't care about any of that. The Clemson fans should be mad, not me. The Clemson fans should be saying this shit I'm saying. Uncle Lou here, 22222? No. No. It's what I posted. It's exactly what I posted. $ Uncle Lou here. You probably sent it to somebody pretending to be me. But that's why I post the link in there every time. How long is it until Dabo does the post-game press conference? Right after the game. As far as when you can find it on YouTube, I don't know. Trade Jordan Marshall and a player to be named later. YouTube got Lou from the transfer portal. Does Clemson still rush the field after losses? Yes, they do. They rush the field after every game, win or lose, no matter the opponent. Eight sacks now. I talked about that in the halftime video. Just a giant sack fest. Auburn QB's getting manhandled. Yeah. All right, Michigan with the ball in a 3-point lead, and here goes another running back not named Justice Haynes with a 60-yard touchdown run. This time, Michigan's starting to open up a can here. It's going to be 27-17. Marshall with the long touchdown run this time, so they decided to give Justice Haynes a break, let a different running back score. 26-17, the extra point will make it 27. About a, what is this, a 60-yarder? 55-yarder? 55-yard touchdown run. Just right off right tackle. Nothing fancy. Man on man. Dang. LSU will lose to Ole Miss next week. It's going to be a great game. Ole Miss looks good. And LSU's offense has been suspect here through the first few weeks of the season. Nate the Great down bad. Well, you know, he's a Michigan fan and a Nebraska fan, so you know how that goes. Nebraska only in this game because of flukes. They're not even really in it now, down 10. I don't do score predictions, no. We are off next week, then we play USC Junior, says Go Black 45. Yeah, we'll see what they do tonight on the road at Missouri. They did not look good last week at home against Vandy, though. They did not look good. South Carolina could be about to lose a bunch of games in a row, because look at their October schedule coming up. It's like LSU, Oklahoma, Alabama, Ole Miss. Like, they brutal schedule coming up for South Carolina, and they couldn't even beat Vandy at home, so they could be about to stack up a whole bunch of losses. All right, Michigan kicks off after that touchdown. They're now up 27-17, 10-point lead on the road in Lincoln. It looks like Nebraska's streak is going to continue. Nebraska has lost 27 games in a row to ranked teams. That is an unbelievable stat. You would think you would get lucky and just beat one, like, by accident. How do you lose 27 games in a row to ranked teams? That's unreal. That is, it's 10 years since they beat a ranked team. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. 8 sacks on Jackson are down bad. Nuss for LSU has been nursing an injury. Yeah, well, he's played like shit for 3 weeks, so now we hear he has an injury. So, whatever. I don't know. They should sit him down this week and let him get better. If he's injured, he shouldn't be playing. All right, let's see if Nebraska can get themselves back in the game here. They're down 10. 2nd and 14. Play action. Terrible throw by Raiola. Tried to hit the tight end over the middle. Sidearmed it, no good. 3rd and 14. There's a flag down. Is this going to be on Michigan? Boy, there's been a lot of penalties in these 3:30 games, hasn't it? A lot of penalties in these 3:30 games. Yeah, and sacks, yeah. Talked about that too. Thank you, Jay Blake. I appreciate that, man. I try to have a good time on here. Empty backfield on 3rd and 14. Raiola, short pass for a loss of fucking 4 yards. Boy. They threw a pass 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 14 and lost 4 more yards. Dog shit. Nebraska's absolute dog shit, y'all. All right, Auburn and Oklahoma's back on, and y'all didn't even tell me. Oklahoma with the ball on the 39. Pass complete, has room across midfield. Tried to hurdle a man. Didn't work at all. Ended up just kneeing the guy in the face instead. That happened in the Georgia game last week, too. Who was that for Georgia? I forget who it was now. They tried to hurdle a Tennessee player, but the Tennessee player didn't duck, and so he just kneed him in the face. Same thing just happened in the Oklahoma game. Now John Mateer keeps it on the ground inside the 40 to the 38. Good-looking drive here to start the second half for Oklahoma. No. You want me to turn to North Carolina? Is it a good game or is it just a blowout? I'm not interested in watching a blowout. I've got the Duke-NC State game on over here. Duke 21, NC State 20. I know North Carolina's losing to Central Florida. I'm not going to watch it just because they're losing. If it's a close game, we can watch it. Pass complete on 2nd and 4, gains 5, another first down for Oklahoma. Dion and Dabo should be a new show. The Dion and Dabo Show. They might start their own church, Dion and Dabo. Another pass complete for Oklahoma, gain of 9, picking up chunk yardage now. 2nd and 1, they're in the red zone. Just got home from the Utah/Texas Tech game. Utah sucks. That was not a well-played football game by either team. Turnovers, sloppy offense. I still think both of those teams can be pretty good, but they didn't play well today. I didn't think either team. Okay, then. Put that over there. Thank you. Jambalaya and cornbread. It's hot though. I gotta let it cool for a second. Jambalaya and cornbread though. TCU versus Texas Tech. Big 12 championship. Could be. There's about 5 or 6 teams in the Big 12 I think could win it. Yeah, the lady made it. Oh, that's all right, Austin. That Cash App and PayPal can be a pain in the ass. If the biggest win of your career is a middling Michigan team, you aren't a great coach. Who you talking about? Tommy fries for a month. Thank you, Austin. Yeah, you know, I haven't had Tommy fries yet all football season. We ended up having this birthday dinner that we had to go to like the week before the football season started, and I didn't even pick it. but the person whose birthday it was chose T-bones. So we ended up going out to eat at T-bones like a week before football season started. So of course I ate my Tommy fries when I was there. So I haven't had Tommy fries yet during the football season. So maybe I'll do that next week for the Georgia-Bama game. Get some Tommy fries. Yeah, Ole Miss, it does look good. Nebraska done reached around and got all the way down into the red zone somehow. Not sure how, but they did. Yeah, jambalaya and cornbread. Rayola sacked again. I swear, man, between these two games, there's a sack every couple of minutes. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wing recipe? Well, I don't make them myself. I get them, but I order lemon pepper wings, dry rub lemon pepper wings, tossed in mild buffalo sauce. So they cook the wings as if they're lemon pepper wings. And then after the wings are cooked, they toss them in mild buffalo sauce. But if you go to a chicken wing place and ask for lemon pepper mixed with mild, they know what to do. Just ask for the lemon pepper mixed with mild. Did he run out of bounds? Yeah. He ran out of bounds. That's a catch in the end zone, but he ran out of bounds. And then came back in. That's going to be an incomplete pass. You can't go out of bounds and then come back in bounds and make the play. So they're going to take that off the board. Look, just not paying attention. Just not paying attention. Look. Wow. Just not paying attention. Not knowing where you're at. That's a bad mistake to make. Cost your team a touchdown there, bud. Cost your team a touchdown there, bud. That's all you did there. Cost your team a touchdown, bud. They missed the whole. There's holding on every play, man. I don't have no patience for listening to people cry about missed holding calls. There's holding on every play. Here comes a field goal attempt for Nebraska. This would make it a 7-point game if it were good. Stop slurping your food. About to piss you off. If you think me slurping your food pisses you off, wait till you see this. Now go create another account and come back here and type for me, bitch. I can't tell if they're showing a Jackson Arnold sack highlight reel or if he just got sacked again.
Dude just said he ate about 7 tacos.
7 tacos?
Holy crap.
God damn. About to cook some pork chops. We had pork chops the other night. I love pork chops. I'm not going to lie. A good, thick, bone-in pork chop cooked the right way is almost as good as a steak to me. I love a bone-in pork chop.
I hate a dried up pork chop though. You got to make it right. Yeah, you got to cook it in the oven, slow. Pigskin Pete is in a bad way, Lou. He should be, man. Clemson's got major issues, program issues. Not like they have a bad team this year. Like they've got major fundamental program issues with the way they are approaching college football today. And unless Dabo completely changes his mindset, it's not going to get any better. These games being delayed is the most I've ever seen. Well, yeah, and it's been like we're only in week 4, and already 2 or 3 weeks we've had these weather delays in a lot of these games. Yeah, it's crazy. Auburn's trying to draw Oklahoma off sides, but they're not falling for it. 4th and 2. Now they're gonna have to punt it away. How do I like my burgers? I like my burgers cooked a little bit more than I like my steak. So like I usually eat a steak medium or medium rare. I eat a burger usually medium well. As far as what I put on it, ketchup, mustard, onions, lettuce, pickles, cheese. Is that what you mean? I don't know if this is weird or not. I don't think it's weird, but I do marinate my hamburgers in Worcestershire sauce. I don't use Worcestershire sauce for a lot of shit, but if I make hamburger patties, I coat them in Worcestershire sauce. Tomatoes? Yeah, I like tomatoes on a hamburger, yeah. Yeah, I don't use Worcestershire sauce on a lot of, in fact, off the top of my head, I can't. Well, you know what I do with Worcestershire sauce sometimes? I sometimes put it on my mashed potatoes. Y'all ever do that? I sometimes put it on my mashed potatoes too. If I don't have any I like to put hot sauce on my mashed potatoes. If I don't have any hot sauce, I'll put Worcestershire sauce on there. It's good.
Huh? Oh, okay. Just grab you a little bowl then.
W sauce on sirloins. I don't put them on steaks. I don't put anything on my steak at all. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, maybe. That's it. I don't put anything else on my steak. If it's a good piece of meat and you cook it the right way, you don't need anything on your steak.
Yeah. Come on. I ain't got no food for you. Come on.
All right, Nebraska made the field goal, so 27-20. 7-point lead for Michigan, and they've got the ball. Fourth quarter just underway. 1st and 10 on the 25. Underwear throws incomplete, in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. 2nd and 10 coming up now from Michigan. Mac and cheese with brown sugar. I don't know about that. I don't know. That doesn't sound good to me.
You put sugar on your grits too? That's gross.
I missed a couple of super chats. I apologize. Let me read these now. Nick Koenig says, poor little old Clemson. Yeah, those days are coming back, aren't they? Greg, thank you for the super chat. He said, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Deep down, Nebraska regrets firing Bo Pelini. Well, they've been dog shit ever since they fired him. That guy was winning 8-9 games a year. They said, no, that's not good enough. They fired him, and then they didn't even make a bowl game for a decade. Michigan on 2nd and 10, pass complete for 5 yards. 3rd and 5 coming up for Michigan. Let's see if Nebraska can get off the field here on this 3rd down. Big 3rd down here for the Nebraska defense.
Underwear in a shotgun, rolls right, throws. Not a good throw at all. Tried to hit the wide receiver on a little out route, but didn't even give the wide receiver a chance. Terrible throw by Underwear there.
Why do you call him Underwear? Is that his actual name?
Yeah, Bryce Underwear. All right, so Nebraska's defense does its job. They went down, kicked the field goal, Nebraska did, and then the defense comes out, forces a 3 and out. So let's see if Nebraska can go down and tie that thing up. Meanwhile, in Norman, Oklahoma still up 13-10 over the Barn, a 3-point lead. They've got the ball. They're on their own 34. Handoff right up the gut. Not a lot of room. Might have picked up 3 yards, maybe 4. Second down coming up now for Oklahoma. Is Nebraska still claiming fake stadium sellouts? Well, this one's probably sold out for real. But yes, they do. You know what they do. Their games don't sell out, so they have a booster club that then goes and buys all the unused tickets so that they can claim every game as a sellout. Because that's really all they have. The 90s aren't coming back to Lincoln anytime soon. Nebraska's never winning another national title. I told y'all that a couple of years ago. And it's true. They're never winning another national title. Pray to Auburn Jesus, our Father in art in heave. Are you okay, bud? Do we need to call somebody or? Hey, man. Stick a wallet in your mouth so you don't swallow your tongue, but are you okay? Pray to Auburn Jesus, our Father in art in heave. $16 penalties combined. How many sacks combined? About the same, ain't it? About the same sacks and penalties. You the man, Uncle Lou. Is Clemson this year's Florida State from last year? That's a popular theme today. A lot of people keep mentioning that. Obviously, Clemson would have to lose a lot more games to get on that level. But, I mean, you watch them play, and they've got... I mean, this far into the season, it's not the type of thing where you go, well, they had a bad game or whatever, right? Like, we've seen Clemson play 4 times. They've looked like shit all 4 times. Like, I mean, at this point, that's just who they are. What that ends up meaning at the end of the season in terms of their overall record, I don't know. But, I mean, they're not good. And that's an understatement. LSU has looked bad each game, too. Yeah, their offense has. Florida ain't no good either. No, Florida's terrible. Florida's a disaster. Does BA enjoy cooking? She doesn't mind it. I don't know if it's like...
I do now more than ever, yeah, so... but yeah, I don't mind cooking. It's nice when you have a big kitchen to cook in. My last place didn't have a big kitchen.
Hey Lou, we got the for make him say go today too easy bucko. Oh. Somebody called into my call-in show on Thursday, which I do a call-in show every Tuesday and Thursday at 9 p.m., by the way. And I'm telling you right now, if you're not tuning into that call-in show, you are missing some of the best free entertainment this country has to offer with the people that call into my show. But
The people that call into my show make the Feinbaum callers look like valedictorians. But somebody called into my show on Thursday, and he was like, I've been around your channel for a while. Is that thunder? I didn't even know it was supposed to rain today. I just heard the thunder. And it says pouring outside. Anyway, they said, I've been around your channel for a while, and I've started to figure something out. He was like, the people that call into your show and the people in your comment section fit into one of two categories. He goes, they're either actual retarded people who are high-functioning retards, or they're low-functioning normal people. I said, well, which one are you? Good, it'll cool things down. I didn't even think it was going to rain today.
No, me neither. And it's still sunny outside, and it's pouring down rain. I know I got to zoot you out.
Yeah, Jackson Arnold had Cam Coleman wide open and overthrew him because Jackson Arnold's a trash can.
All right, let's go.
Three-point lead for Oklahoma. Auburn with the ball. Another terrible throw by Jackson Arnold over the head of a wide-open wide receiver. He's terrible. Jackson Arnold's terrible, y'all. You gonna eat your cornbread? You gonna eat your cornbread? Oh, man, that's good.
Is it? Okay, good.
Good cornbread.
I was wondering if I put too much in that.
Third down for the barn. 3rd and 10. Still plenty of time. 3:48 in the third quarter. Snap. Whistle. Flag. Is that a false start? Yep. False start on the barn. Boy, they're dog shit. The barn is absolute dog shit. Lou, is it true if you smoke hash, it stunts your growth? No. No.
Come on.
No. Turns out that's not true. I will call just to come back from said when Joey lights it up, bucko. You don't have the ability to talk on the phone, man. You don't have the ability to talk on the phone, dude. You can't even breathe when the power goes out. You're kept alive by a tube and a pump machine. What are you doing?
Getting ready to give her some.
Oh, give her a medicine? I'm taking Penn State. Wow. Justice Haynes running people over in the Nebraska secondary. Auburn ain't no good. They just missed a field goal? Yep. Auburn might be dog shit, y'all. How did Baylor put up 600 yards of offense on Auburn, but Oklahoma can't get a first down? How's that possible? Moneyline Mateer throws complete on a crossing route over the middle, lots of green grass. Picks up 12 yards. Who's worse, Arnold, Lagway, or Manning? Jackson Arnold. Yeah, that's Jackson Arnold, an answer there. Third down coming up for Michigan. They're up 7, 27-20, 11 minutes to go in the game. Nebraska needs to get off the field here on third down and get the ball back. Arnold is the white Jalen Mildew. That's not good at all. All right, 3rd and 5, Michigan. Underwear rolls right, throws, complete, short of the first down, breaks the tackle, and picks up the first down. Wow, Nebraska had a chance to stop him. Couldn't get him down. And Michigan keeps the drive alive. Oklahoma 1st and 10 now. Moneyline Mateer, pass complete near midfield. Gain of about 6. Just need under 40 in the Auburn game. You're probably going to get that. Yeah, you're probably going to. There's only been 1 touchdown scored the whole game. You're probably going to hit that. Overtime could be something that could potentially screw you if it stays close like this. Empty backfield now on 2nd and 5. Moneyline Mateer throws complete on a crosser over the middle. First down. This is the best drive Oklahoma's put together in a while. I need Oklahoma to score. I've got Oklahoma minus 6.5 in this game. I need Oklahoma to score. So as much fun as I'm having clowning the fact that they can't do shit against Auburn whenever Baylor put up 600 yards, I still need them to go down here and score a touchdown. Not a field goal, a touchdown. Another big pass deep into the red zone. Why can't Oklahoma run the ball? Is there any Oklahoma fans in here? What the fuck happened to Jaden Ott? Now, everybody and their brother wanted Jaden Ott out of the portal. Probably the best running back in the portal. He goes to Oklahoma, and this guy's on a fucking milk carton. Y'all don't play the guy. What's the problem? It's not like you got some great running back that's playing instead. You don't have any running back. You can't run the ball. Your run game is named John Mateer. Where's Jaden Ott? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Justice Haynes on a swing pass gets down the sideline all the way to the Nebraska 40. Another 3rd down conversion for Michigan. Nebraska keeps forcing these 3rd downs but can't get off the field. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Not a good sign at all. Haynes is a beast. Yeah. He's the best player on Michigan's team, and it's not even close. A clinically retarded Tennessee fan says, I wonder how it feels to know your team was only good when the used vacuum salesman helped you. Michigan. Hey, Vols 22. Okie dokie! Michigan fans slowly oozing out from under their rock today. This must be a golf channel with all the strokes happening in here. What does that mean?
All the people riding that are having strokes.
I will call.
Holy moly.
That rain is getting serious out there. OU's run game is in witness protection. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Vabdu is root. Well, Vabdu's more root than Oobdu. That's true. Vabdu is definitely more root than Ubdu. Another third down coming up for Michigan, and guess what? They converted it with little to no issue. 3rd and 10 this time. They keep it on the ground. Gain 15, 20 yards. I mean, they've had 4 third downs on this drive. That's 4 chances for Nebraska to get off the field, and they've converted all 4. And now Michigan's in the red zone, about to put this thing out of reach in that. Are farther in art in heaven. Says, Jack, don't do it. Are farther in art in heaven.
5-star dummy.
Imagine saying your QB is the truth, then he goes out and throws 5 INTs. Sounds like the Vol man is talking shit to the Florida man now. All right. Y'all stop distracting me. I'm trying to check on my betting situation here. Ole Miss minus 12. How's that looking? Is Ole Miss minus 12 good? Okay, good. Yeah, they're up by 40. Okay, good. Oklahoma minus 6.5. Not looking good. Nebraska plus 2.5. Not looking good at all. NC State plus 3. Not looking good. They're down 9. We're going to have to win some of these games tonight in prime time. Jay Knott isn't playing because he's recovering from a soldier injury. When was he a soldier? And what army was he in? Did he fight in a war? Did he hurt his... what the fuck? A soldier injury? What does that mean? Does that mean he got hurt against Texas A&M? What does that mean? What the fuck is a soldier injury? They haven't even played Texas A&M. Come on, man. Come on, man. What are you doing? Come on, man! Imagine feeling good about beating Wisconsin, then they dribbled down their leg today. That damn dog is scared as shit because of that thunder. First and goal, Michigan. Down to the 7. Going to be 2nd and goal now. And they're chewing up a lot of clock on this drive, too. All the way down under 6 minutes now. Florida will win the SEC. In what? Some sport that nobody watches? Or the one that counts? Field goal attempt for Oklahoma. That's no good for the Payloo. 6-point lead for Oklahoma. Of course it's a 6-point lead. I've got Oklahoma minus 6.5. I might be down bad. 2nd and goal. Michigan gets it down to about the 2 or 3 yard line. 3rd and goal coming up for Michigan now. I got S Carolina plus 10.5. Let me see if I bet that game. I'm pretty sure I took Missouri. I've got Missouri on that one. Fourth quarter just underway in the Auburn-Oklahoma game. Under 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of the Michigan game. Underwear on a quarterback draw goes nowhere. No gain. It's going to be 4th and goal now. Michigan should kick a field goal here. That would at least make it a 2-score game in that.
Oklahoma's kickoff goes out of the back of the end zone. Auburn will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. Imagine being top 5 because you in the ACC. You talking about Miami? That Missouri running back is putting up big yards. I think he might be the best running back in the SEC. Ahmad Hardy, is that his name? Yeah, he's putting up video game numbers here early in the season. F-22 Raptor. Mateer would have been a Hall of Fame QB in the 50s. Jackson Arnold in the pocket. Has protection this time. Has to dump it off underneath. Gain of about 12 or 13, though, after the catch and run. 1st down, Auburn. They're down 6. I know Oklahoma's not about to go into some shell defense here. They're only up 6 points. They need, honestly, what they need to do is get the ball back and score again. That would make Uncle Lou extremely happy. Why is Tulane losing? Because I bet on Ole Miss, so I need that win because I'm losing both of these games right now. What game on Patron? All the primetime games are tonight on Patreon. So that stream starts at 7:30, so I don't know. We may have to shut the stream down before the Auburn game ends. Patreon stream starts at 7:30 tonight over on my Patreon page. If you're not signed up on the Uncle Lou Patreon page, I don't know. I mean, it might be that nobody can help you. I don't know, but some people are beyond help. You should have been signed up on the Patreon page, but if for some reason you're not, there's the link to the Uncle Lou Patreon page, and the rumors are true that we're giving away $1,000. Not today, but I'm gonna go over the details tonight on the Patreon stream. But I am giving away $1,000 over on the Patreon page. Details tonight at 7:30. What's up, Octavia? Austin Rogers is a fake Gator fan. What? What are you, the fan police now too, Octavian? Don't start that. Don't you dare start that. Woo F the Patreon stream. Yeah, it's not for everybody, Jerry. You have to have $10 a month of disposable income. So, I understand, bud. Auburn with another 1st down up to midfield, under 13 minutes to go in the game now. Oregon all over Oregon State, 41-7. Oregon State is 0-4. 0-4. Jackson Arnold better than DJ Lagway. Is he though? Probably runs a little better. He might be better than Lagway, actually. Lagway's been pretty bad. He's been pretty bad this year. Jackson Arnold pass complete. Tackled about a yard short of the 1st down. Still plenty of time, though, and Auburn driving, only down 6. Hey, Ja'Cory, what's going on, buddy? I drew up Fran Brown's game plan. You're welcome. Well, shout out Mike Bobo. Mike Bobo dishing again, and even in a bye week. I hope there's chaos tonight. Bye weeks are special when everyone gets jumbled in absolute madness. Just signed up for the Patreon. Hey, thanks, Clayton. Yeah, I'll see you over there tonight at 7:30. So the way that works, Clayton, is that right at around 7:30 tonight, I will post a link over on that Patreon page. Just click that link, and it'll take you to the stream. It's a YouTube stream, but it's the link to the YouTube stream is posted on Patreon. So you just click the YouTube link on Patreon at 7:30. It'll take you to the Patreon stream. We have a good time over there. Yeah, Auburn driving. Auburn driving. Dylan Raiola in the pocket, looking for something stupid to do. Instead, hits a receiver on a crossing route for 5 yards and a 1st down. Yeah, you joined up too? Good, good.
Yeah,
Damn it.
you're
Get
gonna
out from
play
under me.
dinner. I told you.
DJ Shockley was the man at UGA. Yeah, he had a good career at UGA.
He had a good career at UGA. Auburn will win the Iron Bowl, says Dale. It's a long way away from that one. Lou, is it all 1,001 person or spread out? That's going to be up to the Patreon. We'll talk about all that tonight, though. We'll put up a poll if y'all want one winner for 1,000, two for 500, four for 250. It depends. But we'll talk about all that tonight on the Patreon. Okay, yeah, a lot of y'all signed up. Okay, it can be a little confusing the first time you try to get on the Patreon stream. It's a YouTube stream, but it's a private YouTube stream, and the link is posted on Patreon. So what happens is if I'm doing a Patreon stream tonight at 7:30, then around 7:20 or 7:25, I'll post the link on Patreon. You go to my Patreon page, you'll see the link posted at the top of the page. It'll say Week 4 Patreon stream link. Click that link. Make sure your YouTube app opens up, and you'll see the stream. Sometimes people, trick play from Auburn. Intended for Cam Coleman, falls incomplete. It was underthrown. If you just press the play button on Patreon, the YouTube video will actually play inside of Patreon, and then you won't be able to see the live chat and all that. You have to actually click the link that then takes you to YouTube, and you watch the stream that way. But yeah, I'll see y'all over there at 7:30, though. We have a good time on those Patreon streams. And I stream on Patreon every Saturday. I don't always stream on YouTube every Saturday. I decided to do it today because there was a couple of good games on at 3:30. All right, 4th and 11. Auburn offense staying out on the field here. They're down 6. Gonna take a timeout first, though. Dylan Raiola throws the ball into the Michigan sideline for reasons unknown. 2nd and 10 coming up. Nebraska down 10. Auburn would have had a touchdown earlier. Their wide receiver beat 2 guys and was wide open but got underthrown. Yeah, there was another one that was overthrown in the end zone to Cam Coleman. 2nd and 10, Raiola pump fakes. Now rolls out to his left, has to get rid of it. That might be a fumble. Recovered luckily by Nebraska, but that's going to be a huge loss. A huge loss. Raiola doing dumb shit here. Dumb shit. Dumb shit. White Tonto puts a 60 burger on Kent State. Did they cover the 45.5? I almost bet that game. I didn't, but I thought about it. Lou, I know you're on here year-round. Do you do off-season streams on Patreon? They're not as regular because there's not always something to stream, but I do college basketball, NBA playoffs, things like that, yeah. NFL playoffs. You know, college ends January 20th. The NFL doesn't end until the middle of February. So we do all the way through the Super Bowl. And then we do March Madness. We do some of the NBA playoffs. World Cup coming up this summer, yeah. Yeah. I do like international soccer. That damn fly's in here again. Raiola throws complete, close to a 3rd and 22. They pick up 21.5 yards, Nebraska. Gonna have to go for it here on 4th and less than a yard. They should. Is that Jay Knott? Not that made the catch, but is that him on the field? Is he number 0? I swear I thought I just saw Jay Knott on the field, number 0 for Nebraska. But he doesn't play for Nebraska. Plays for Oklahoma. A different Ott. Lou, do you do the Masters on Patreon? I don't usually stream the Masters. If the Patreon wanted me to stream the Masters, I would. But no one's ever asked me to. Damn, I picked Nebraska not looking good. I did too. I took Nebraska plus 2.5, so I'm probably going to lose that one. I had Ole Miss minus 12. I'm going to hit that one.
Nebraska plus 2.5. I'll probably miss that one. I've got Oklahoma minus 6.5. Might still be able to get that one, but probably not. Now, I won the noon games. I had luck on the noon games. I had 2 bets on UNLV. They both cashed. What was the other one I had? I don't remember the other one now. But I'm not doing good on these 3:30 games. So hopefully we'll make it up in the primetime games. 4th and 11. Auburn's going to go for it with 9.5 minutes to go. Shotgun. Snap. Arnold back to throw. Under pressure. Going to take off running. Picks up the first down and then some. Needed 11, picked up 15. Jackson Arnold gets it done with his legs. It's the only thing he can do. Guy can't throw the ball. He's noodle-armed. 1st and 10 Auburn. 1st and 10 Auburn. Yeah, UNLV won. They came back and won, yeah. Auburn needs a touchdown. Yeah, bad. $8:40 to go. 1st and 10 Barn. They're in the red zone on the Oklahoma 23. Snap. Play action. Jackson Arnold. Rolls right. Looking downfield. Has to throw it away out of bounds. Nowhere to go with the ball. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Barn now. 8:31 to go. They're down 6. Refs want Auburn to lose. Yeah, right. Everybody's just out to get Auburn. Auburn hadn't won more than 5 games since COVID, but yeah, everybody's out to get them now, all of a sudden. What do Georgia fans say after most Alabama games? Go Dogs, sick 'em, boo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, you're right, that is pretty corny. But Bo Nix, yeah, well, that's the best quarterback they had, and they ran him off. Now he's winning games on Sundays. Raiola going deep, real deep. Pass interference. I guess on Michigan, I don't know. Jackson Arnold in the pocket, throws complete, just short of the first down. That was a 3rd and 10 play. It's going to be another 4th down coming up for Auburn, 4th and 1. They just converted a 4th and 11 a minute ago. Now they're looking at a 4th and 1. I'd be surprised if it's anything other than a Jackson Arnold run here. I'd be surprised if it's anything other than a Jackson Arnold run. 4th and 1, under 8 minutes to go. Auburn down 6, but they're driving in the red zone. They said, fuck a field goal. They're going for it. 4th and 1. Snap. Arnold hands it off, and there's nowhere for the running back to go. Oh, did somebody call a timeout? No, flag. Is it a false start? Looks like a false start. That was Auburn actually caught a break there with the false start because that play was going nowhere. That running back was not going to pick up that first down, so sucks to get a false start or whatever, but that's actually a break for the Barn there. Yeah, that's actually a break for Auburn because it gives them another play. That play wasn't going nowhere. All right, 4th and 6. Arnold back to throw. Into the end zone. Incomplete. Pass interference on Oklahoma. In the end zone. All over Cam Coleman in the end zone. All over him. Pass interference on Oklahoma is going to give Auburn 1st and goal. Michigan is going to get called with a targeting here inside the 5-yard line. This guy's going to be gone. Who is this? Hillman. That's their best cover corner, too, I think. Helmet-to-helmet contact on the receiver inside the 5-yard line. Nebraska's going to have the ball first and goal at the 1. Nebraska trying to get back in this thing. There you go, Austin. Yeah. Tell her Lou said it's okay. It's no big deal. Having 5 TVs in one room is normal. Auburn on the ground. Touchdown. Auburn ties it up with 7 minutes to go. An extra point will give them the lead. Big extra point coming up here for Auburn. The receiver led with his helmet too, shaking my head. Well, you know how targeting works. They don't never call it on the offense. That OU minus 6.5 ain't happening. No, we're gonna miss that one. Probably gonna miss the Nebraska bet too. I'm gonna have to make it up in the primetime games. I was a winner on the noon games. I'm gonna be a loser on the 3:30 games. So we'll see what happens in the primetime games. That'll determine whether we have a winning day or a losing day. Snap, hold, kick is good. And Auburn takes a 1-point lead with 7:08 to go. Lou has slow cable. I don't have cable. And you're watching a YouTube stream, which is delayed, dummy. So you don't have any idea how fast or slow my TV is. You're watching me on YouTube. That's where the delay is on you watching me, not me watching my TV. So, not sure if retarded or new to the internet, but that's how that works. First and goal for Nebraska on the 3. Raiola throws, pass complete. Touchdown, Nebraska. Extra point will make it a 3-point game, but there's under 2 minutes to go. There's 1:34 to go in the game, so we're probably going to see an onside kick from Nebraska here. Yeah, I have YouTube TV, yeah. Do I play any video games? I'm a grown man. I'm 47 years old. Touchdown, Nebraska. Now they need an onside kick. Yeah, we're going to see an onside kick here in the Nebraska game because there's only 1:34 to go. You think Auburn pulls this out? I don't know. We'll see. Oklahoma's got a chance to go down and retake the lead. How can North Carolina be this bad? They hired a coach who doesn't know what he's doing. That's how. It's not a surprise to me at all. The Sooners will go for 2 if they get a touchdown. Auburn is winning this game. They're winning right now. I seen Clemson going 1-3. They are trash. Yeah, they got big problems. Clemson does. All right, here comes the onside kick. Michigan recovers. Michigan recovers the onside kick. Nebraska does have 2 timeouts left. Too many slow white people on that onside recovery team for Nebraska. You got to get your speedsters out there, not these cornbreaded motherfuckers. Auburn set to kick off a 1-point lead after they go down and score. Fair catch called, but it goes out of the back of the end zone. Touchback. Oklahoma will have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 25. They're down a point. Dabo not doing press conference would be hilarious. He's probably, I mean, it's over by now. He's done it by now. I don't see the press conference up on YouTube yet. It might be on there somewhere, but I don't see it on there yet. I just looked. I'll watch it later, though. Auburn somehow has 2 players hurt at the same time. Some sort of magic trick. Michigan picks up a 1st down, and that's the ball game. Nothing Nebraska can do now. They only have 1 timeout left. They don't have enough timeouts. So Michigan's going to hang on and beat Nebraska by 3 on the road at Lincoln, 30-27. Nebraska's streak of not beating a ranked team has now extended to 28 games. Nebraska has now lost 28 games in a row to ranked teams. So I didn't have Nebraska ranked anyway. But just for future reference, I'm not ranking Nebraska ever until they beat a ranked team. I don't care how much hype they get in some preseason or just whatever. But holy shit, they're bad. 28 straight losses to ranked teams now for Nebraska. Down bad. That is poverty. That is. You would think in 28 tries, you would get lucky like once out of 28 and pull a massive upset or something. I mean, that's... They're a joke at this point. Plus, most Nebraska fans are going to have to wake up tomorrow in Nebraska. God damn. Imagine that. Imagine you have to wake up in Nebraska.
Well, Nate does that every day.
And like live your life there. On top of watching your team lose. What time is it? 7:01. Michigan taking a knee now. That's the ball game. Michigan holds on and wins 30-27. Evan, thank you for the super chat. He says, Michigan is clearly a lot better than Nebraska. Just so many dumb errors. Hail Mary, taunting on a 4th and 15, leading to a score. Drop passes, good road win, but need to clean it up. Jolie says, UGA ain't even played nobody today, Woo. Yeah, who have they played? Who have Georgia played? Do I have that on here? No, I don't have that one on here. Who have they played? They ain't played nobody. Nebraska has no run stop ability nor an O-line. I know Tennessee lost a lot of people, but I think they should have been ranked a bit higher this year. Aren't they in the top 15 of every ranking on earth? Georgia fans dumb as shit in this comment section.
What team has the highest chance to lose to a bye week? We lost to Georgia, but we need to be ranked higher. I mean, I've got Tennessee ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got Tennessee ranked 10th. I mean, what else do you want me to do? You want me to pat them on their head and tell them how proud I am? So proud of you for trying so hard against Georgia. Oh, you tried so hard. I'm so proud of you. What do you want? What do you want me to do? 2nd and 3 for Oklahoma. They're down 1. There's 6 minutes to go in the game. They're on their own 45. Moneyline Mateer in the pocket. Throws complete across the middle. Into Auburn territory to the 40. They are almost in field goal range. 5:45 to go now. Dominic Lefevre, thank you for the super chat. Good to see you in here. First and 10. Mateer back to throw again. Going deep. Real deep. Caught. Out of bounds at the 10-yard line. Nope. Incomplete. Caught it and then lost it. Knocked out by the Auburn defender. Incomplete pass. Did your window get fixed, Lou? There's nothing wrong with my window. Josh Pate had Nebraska in the playoffs. Yeah, well, that's like the kiss of death. At least Belichick is going to take Jordan Hudson to Disney World after the game. I think he's going to take her to Space Mountain, if you know what I'm saying. I think he's taking her to Space Mountain, if she's tall enough to, I don't know, is she tall enough to ride?
Oh, God. Good Lord.
That looks like a catch to me, y'all. How many steps does he take? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, he takes 4 steps before the ball ever comes out. That looks like a catch to me. All right. Didn't the South Carolina game came on at 7, I think. Yeah. The Michigan game's over, so we'll put South Carolina, Missouri on. Game just started, South Carolina and Missouri. Let's see if Lenore Sellers is playing. Yep, Lenore Sellers is playing. He's in at quarterback. South Carolina's got the ball. First play of the game here, 1st and 10. That is a catch for Oklahoma. So it's going to be 1st and 10, Oklahoma down inside the 15. Lenore Sellers pass complete, setting up a little screen. Makes a couple of guys miss. Gain of 11 yards. First down, South Carolina. One timeout for Auburn. Yeah, they've got one timeout remaining. But there's plenty of time. There's 5:18 left in the game. Four wide for Oklahoma. 1st and 10 on the 11. Carolina with a reverse. Not a lot of room. No gain. Mateer, quarterback draw. To the 5. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Moneyline Mateer puts it in the end zone. Oklahoma retakes the lead with about 5 or 6 minutes to go. What is it? Just under 6 minutes? Just under 5 minutes. 4:54 to go in the game. 22-17. Oklahoma's going to go for 2 here, and this is huge for the Pay-Lou movement. I've got Oklahoma minus 6.5. They're up 5. A 2-point conversion will give them a 7-point lead in Pay-Lou. We need them to make this.
We need him to make this 2-point conversion for the Pay-Lou movement. Shotgun. Mateer waiting on the snap. Motion. Throws into the end zone. Incomplete. Had a man wide open and he dropped it. Had a man wide open in the back of the end zone and he dropped it. There goes the Pay-Lou movement for the Oklahoma game. We'll make it back in the primetime games. Beanie weenies and sauerkraut this week, but I ain't eating no beanies and weenies. I do like sauerkraut though. I love sauerkraut and pork chops is a good meal. If Kirby called into your show, what would you ask him? I have no idea. He knocked it out late. Oklahoma hates Lou. That wide receiver definitely hates me because he was wide open and dropped the ball. Is Mateer really OU's leading rusher with 20 yards? I haven't looked, but from watching the game, it seems that way. They've got no running game at all. No running game at all. I think he's their leading rusher for the season, too. Didn't Patreon vote the primetime slot, Lou? I'm confused. Yes, they did. That's why we're streaming on Patreon in primetime. Yes. That's why the YouTube stream was at 3:30 and the Patreon stream is at 7:30 because Patreon voted for the primetime slot. You are correct. Bratwurst and sauerkraut. Yeah, I like brat. I like whitewurst. If you know what that is, I like whitewurst. Oklahoma set to kick off here. 4:54 to go in the game. They're up 5. There's the kick. Auburn returns it out of their own end zone. 10. 15. Cuts it back inside. 20. Tackled at the 24. 1st and 10 Auburn at the 24, but there is a flag down. Lou, I ordered some honey mustard wings and lemon pepper wings. Honey mustard wings sound disgusting to me. I like lemon pepper wings, but honey mustard chicken wings sound disgusting to me. Nico is transferring to Auburn. If he gets any worse, Hugh Freeze will probably want him. Yeah. If he gets any worse, I'm sure Hugh Freeze will want him. Yeah, honey mustard's great with chicken fingers. I wouldn't want it on chicken wings, though. $4:47 to go. We got about 9 minutes before I got to shut this stream down. Handoff for the barn only gains about 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up now, under 5 minutes to go. When was Nebraska ranked on top 25 before Frost coached them? Are you asking? I don't know. The one game I pull for you and you cock it up. I won on Sleeper, had over on both QBs. Hey, congrats, Todd. Good job, man. Good job, man. Yeah, y'all can download the Sleeper app. Use promo code LOU. They're going to match your first deposit dollar for dollar up to $100. Make yourself some money watching these games. Jackson Arnold rolls right. Going to take off running. Gain of about 2. It's going to be 3rd and long, and there's another flag down. Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. That was the delivery man dropping something off. 3rd and 4. Big play for the barn here. Under 4 minutes to go. Jackson Arnold back to throw. Steps up, gets rid of it, caught. 1st down Auburn. Across the 20 to the 23. Keep the drive alive. Do Napier and Fickle get fired tomorrow, Woo? Napier might. I'm not so sure on Fickle. If Florida gets blown out, I think there's a good chance they do fire Napier tomorrow. Yeah, because Florida's off next week. Auburn just won't give up, would it? Auburn just won't give up. Quarterback draw. Nowhere to go. Gains nothing. 2nd and 10. How old do I need to be to join the Patreon stream, and do they need ID verification? You have to have a, I don't know if they have an age limit. I mean, you have to have a bank card to sign up, I guess, but as far as an age limit, that I don't know. Auburn is the special kid that keeps on trying. Purdue's trying to come back. What? 35-23. Does that say it's still the second quarter? God, they're going to score 100 points in that game. Auburn's offense is just bad. Well, they don't have a quarterback. Their quarterback is terrible. Still no score. Missouri, South Carolina. Missouri with the ball on their own 45. They're going to hand it off. Not a lot of room off left tackle. Gains about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up for Mizzou. Just make sure your parents are fine with you using their card. You don't use your parents' card without asking them. If you have to ask how old you are to join the Patreon, then you're probably not old enough to join the Patreon. Empty backfield for Auburn on 2nd and 20 after that penalty. Now they bring somebody back there in a false start. Well, Auburn's falling apart here. Auburn is just falling apart here. Another penalty. They're going to be backed up in the bleachers here in a minute. The broken leg throws out of bounds, incomplete. The broken leg, of course, is Missouri's quarterback. Tibula or fibula, whatever his name is. 100-0 Go Vols says, my over-under for Lagway INTs, 3.5. What are you taking? Under. There's not a game played in the history of football where I would ever bet on over 3.5 interceptions in a game. I would take under 3.5 100% of the time on every quarterback that's ever played football. 2nd and 25 for the Barn. 2-minute warning. All right, y'all. We're moving it over to Patreon for all the primetime games. I appreciate y'all hanging out. If you want to come hang out and watch the primetime games and the end of this Auburn-Oklahoma game with us, there's the link to the Patreon page. I'll have a link posted on that Patreon page in about 5 minutes. Just go to the Patreon page. You'll see the link at the top. It'll say Week 4 Patreon stream. Click the link and come hang out with us and watch these primetime